Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. We said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. We said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra by right to agitate. my rights. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the rocky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the rocky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpee isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara onye ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. And very special announcement to make and an advice to those who are out on the streets protesting. At this particular point in time, this protest must remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, resist every provocation, resist every temptation to retaliate. But what we are suggesting is that every protest group must have 2 lines of defense. They must have 2 lines of defense that all these government hired thugs, all these APC thugs, all these people instigated by the British government to try to disrupt these protests, peaceful protests going on all over the place, will not be able to get to the main body of the protest itself. There will be 2 lines of steel to protect the main body of the process itself and to stop all these thugs from making their way into the heart of the protesters. Very, very important, please. We are going to remain peaceful. This protest will remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, what Britain wants, what Fulani Janjaweed wants, is for you to turn violent, that they may paint you black before the whole world, that they may tell the whole world that you have another motive and another agenda. We know the world understands that the reason why we are doing what we are doing this very day is to bring about a better tomorrow for our young people, for their children, and their children, and their children for eternity. That the same way that other societies went through this very painful, difficult period in their history is how now they are confronting theirs. What the youths are going through, what they are doing right now on the ground, every civilized society went through it. It is not an exception to the rule. What they are doing is the norm. We are therefore advising that we must remain peaceful. We must remain peaceful, please. We must remain peaceful. Very, very important.
You own businesses everywhere in Nigeria. For that reason, you want everybody to die. Nobody is above death. Death is going to visit everybody. Just have to pray that you live and make impact in this life. The impact that matters now, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is not the impact to make people millionaires. It is impact to make people to be alive. It is impact to make people to feel secure. It is impact to make people feel they are free. That is the biggest impact you can make. Millions are going to come. People will become millionaires when they are alive. Of what use is it? You make somebody millionaire today and tomorrow he died by gunshot from Fulani. Of what use will it be to the society? You pick up somebody and send him abroad and he come back to Nigeria and police will kill him. It is happening every day. Why do you want to continue to be part of a country like that? Why?
Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program, wherever you are joining. I appreciate everyone that has connected with us this morning, and we are streaming live, and we are going to join and connect to Abuja. As we promised that we are going to come today, we are here to do the needful. Today is the long-awaited 20th of October. 20th of October, as we have been talking about, and that day has finally come. We thank Chukwu Abiyama for making it possible for us to witness that 20th of October. And as we speak, everywhere is booming, 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 and booming. My fellow Biafrans, for those who are joining us for the very first time, please kindly like and share this video. Like and share this broadcast. It is very important. We are going to connect directly to Abuja. You are going to see every event that is happening today. We are going to try as much as possible to connect. And we also urging those people who are in Abuja, our brothers who are in Abuja. We have many people in this platform that are in Abuja. You can connect to us. We don't want to see your picture. Just click the link. I'll bring you in. We don't want to see your picture of your picture. We just want to see the crowd. Just turn your video around, and show us the crowd. That's all we want. If you can make a speech and you know that you're in a very better place, make a speech. But for those who are in Biafra land and you know that you cannot be confident enough to be able to be on the camera, the most important thing, we can hear your voice, then show us the camera of the event in your area. In any state, whichever state you are in Nigeria, whether you are in Abuja, you are in Lagos, you are in Onitsha, you are in Owerri, Aba, Port Harcourt, Kanu, Kaduna, wherever you are, connect to us. We have people from different states in this platform. So show us what is happening in your area, the total lockdown that is happening. If you have the picture of your own area, just click on the link and join us. Once you join us live, I am going to bring you in and you show us what is going on in your area. Whatever information you have, you can pass to us. We are here to bring this very day before the whole world. In this platform, as you all know, we don't come to this platform to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We are here for humanity. We are here to promote freedom. Whatever be your religion, that it doesn't make any difference. Whatever be your race, it doesn't make a difference. Whatever you believe, it doesn't make a difference. You are entitled to your opinion. If you have a superior argument, why what is going on today should not go on, you can click the link, come on and speak. Either you are watching us on TikTok, or you're watching us on Facebook, or you're watching on YouTube where I'm hosting the program live. Click the link. The link is there. If you have a reason why we will not be doing what we are doing today, feel free to click the link and join us. We are not here to insult or attack anybody. It is a day of freedom. It is a day that the people in that contraption, men of conscience, are making their voice heard. The indigenous people of Nigeria today, they are making their voice heard very, very clear, demanding for justice for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and every illegally detained person, every illegally abducted person. Today is a day we give them voice. So wherever you are, whatever be your religion, whatever be your tribe, it doesn't matter. Wherever you are today and you connect to this program, feel free to click the link, join us, and share with us what is happening in your own area. We will be very glad to share with the whole world. International communities are paying attention to what is going on in Nigeria today. In case you do not know, they are paying very much attention. And a lot of propaganda have gone right, left, and center to discourage what is going on today. But I bet you, Chukwu have chosen Sowore. I didn't choose him. Sowore was not chosen by anybody. Chukwu chose him, and he took up that mantle. And Chukwu bless him. Before today, yesterday, there were so many attacks against him. There were so many things against him to make sure that today did not come. But finally, we have made it to today. And thank Chukwu that here are we today. And I am going to play for you the press release, the world press release of Sowore that he did before this very program on the eve. That was yesterday night. The world press release that he made to assure people that nothing whatsoever is going to stop what is going on today. We are going to hear from that very press release. And before we go to that press release, I have to use this very song, first of all, to appreciate our brother Sowore. Then we will go to his press release and we proceed.
We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. Whenever we create, they're studying us. Whenever we deal, they're studying us. That person is Omoyele Sowore. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. Whenever we create, they're studying us. Whenever we deal, they're studying us. That person is Omoyele Sowore. I'm never say we don't have those who need us. I'm never say we don't have those who need us. We need someone Omoyele Sowore. Who really know what we need now. Who really know the problem we are facing now. The end we know the better be for us. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. Whenever we create, they're studying us. Whenever we deal, they're studying us. That person is Omoyele Sowore.
We appreciate our beloved brother, Mazi Omoyele Sowore, who is making this very protest a success today. Omoyele Sowore has taken many bullets. He is not an Igbo man. He is from a different ethnic group, from a different area. And he is an activist and a politician in Nigeria. But he placed everything on the line to demand for the right of the people. More especially for the unconditional release of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why a protest and a march is held today that is going to lead all the way to Abuja. We appreciate him and we thank him for the effort, and we pray that Chukwu will continue to guide and protect our beloved brother Omoyele Sowore, and we will continue to pray for him and every other person that made this very program a success. It is going to happen. It is already happening. I bet you people are already on the ground in Abuja, and we are going to bring you clips that we have gathered, information as is going on. First of all, let us hear the press release that Omoyele Sowore did before this very event.
Please, let's retweet it. If 192 people retweet this space, we are going to get traction.
The State Security Services, known as DSS, by the is going on as planned across the world. Slated for tomorrow at the Aso Rock Villa. We are here to
please retweet this space, please. Let's retweet it. If 192 people retweet this space, we are going to get traction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a press conference called on the eve of Free Nnamdi Kanu protest slated for tomorrow at the Aso Rock Villa. We are here to let people know that this action is going on as planned across the world, as a matter of fact, but the center of gravity will be Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, where Mr. Nnamdi Kanu is currently unlawfully and unjustly detained by the the State Security Services, known as DSS. The law is very clear. Mr. Nnamdi Kanu's detention is not just illegal, it's a national disgrace. The government is disobeying its own courts and mocking the Nigerian Constitution, the 1999 Constitution that they subscribe to. Here is the truth, and what they don't want you to know is that the Court of Appeal cleared Mr. Kanu in 2022 and discharged and acquitted him. That's the final. Yet the DSS, even upon this discharge and acquittal, never released him even for a second, in disobedience of the Court of Appeal position. It was pure contempt, and it has always been their tradition to defy the rule of law that they claim they subscribe to. The Supreme Court, of course, did take over the case erroneously. They overstepped. It is a twisted justice reversing a decision that has already been taken by a court of competent jurisdiction, like the Court of Appeal, on this particular matter. But even at that, the Supreme Court did say that Mr. Kanu never violated his bail condition. It was the Nigerian army that caused the confusion. And you know that double jeopardy is also a crime. Nobody under the law should be tried for an offense for which they will be discharged and acquitted. It's known as double jeopardy. I may not be a lawyer, but I know this well enough. So also, let us let you know that the law under which Mr. Kanu has been tried is known as the Terrorism Act of 2013, which is dead and buried. You cannot try anybody under a law that does not exist. So we want to let you know that this fight is bigger than one person. It's about every Nigerian right to justice, dignity, and freedom. And when the state tramples on one man's right, it endangers all of us. Our demand, therefore, is very clear. Obey the law, enforce the acquittal, release Mr. Nnamdi Kanu now. So tomorrow, we will be out there, and we want to also clarify that there is no court order issued against the protests. Of course, the police, in their anxiety and desperation, went to a Federal High Court judge on Friday and asked them to stop us from visiting certain areas. In fact, they initially wanted to ask the judge to stop, but the judge vehemently denied that he cannot ask the Nigerians not to protest, exercise their fundamental human rights. So they granted a limited order. And the judge, in his number 3 order, said they must serve the defendants. They must serve the defendants by Friday. We have not been served. I only got to hear about the order through another person. And the order has lapsed because, as an ex parte order, service is the only thing that can activate an ex parte order. That has not been served. So we are going ahead tomorrow, and we will march peacefully, powerfully, and legally on the streets of Abuja. And anywhere you might be, our own position is that this must be completely peaceful protest. And we hope that at the end of the protest, common sense will prevail and will bring Mr. Nnamdi Kanu home. Thank you very much for coming. If you have any questions, please ask so that we can continue with the journey of mobilization.
Okay, the first question is that you say this is going to be a peaceful movement.
Yes, it is. It has always been a peaceful movement. Nnamdi Kanu himself, upon the beginning of this campaign, said he believes in no violence.
Okay, in the light of the development that there was an ex parte order from the court, which you just pointed out that it has lapsed.
Yes.
Being that it's aim at achieving a peaceful means, have you been able to reach out to the police to say, okay, this is this?
Oh yeah, we went to the police on Friday. We visited, was it Thursday? We visited the Nigerian Police Force FCT command because they sent a letter to, they called the lawyer who had written them a letter. I accompanied the lawyer there, Barrister Maxwell Okpara, who is one of the lawyers who had written a letter to them. So when I arrived there, they said I was not invited. So they apologized to me, and so but I was there on I think it was on Thursday, right? I went to the police command. Yes, the day the new police commissioner started work was that day we arrived there. So we also want to make it clear that we've heard that the police commissioner who is newly arrived was given a marching order to be high-handed tomorrow. We just want to warn him that he's a member of Nigerian police force and not a private mercenary force of any political party or politician or special interest, and that nothing must happen to any of the protesters tomorrow. The job of the police is to protect, and anything short of that will be an international crime.
Yeah, the course of action you are taking won't be asked, why are you taking this course of action? Bearing in mind that the case is in court, why not wait for the court to see it through?
Well, I just read to you that the case had been completed in court as far back as 2022, when the Court of Appeal ruled that his extraordinary rendition and his trial was null and void, discharged and acquitted him. What we are having now is a rigmarole, is what is referred to as double jeopardy in law. It is a crime. So if there was a case, they would have been able to conclude it in 10 years, or when they renewed it in 2021. But the position of the law and the position of the court, which has not been vacated, is that it's discharged and acquitted.
How far do you intend to see this through, assuming he's not released?
Until Nnamdi Kanu is free.
I want you to equally react to one doctor, a member of the NMA, that questioned the legality, the authenticity, and the right of the NMA to actually side with the government and then write a report in such a manner. What's your opinion on that?
The NMA in this case is a disgrace. These are organizations that are supposed to be fighting for the right of doctors. I think maybe all the doctors with common sense has left the country. So we are left with those who can't think for themselves. Otherwise, the NMA I used to know under Dr. Bekor and Sonkuti would never have sided with injustice.
Are you going to use the court to contest that position from
Absolutely. I'm not a lawyer. He has a very solid legal team. We are just providing a solid team, as citizens of conscience who are appalled by the continual trial and violation of Mr. Nnamdi Kanu's rights and those of his organization. That's what we're here to do, because we are all one, all of us who are oppressed in this country.
Does this case, Nnamdi Kanu's case, does it equally now validate the fears in Nigerians that they have no hope in the judiciary?
Yes, I'm in a better position to tell you, because I also get unjustly tried by the Nigerian state through our court system. Just 2 weeks ago, I was in 1 week tried to court for offenses that were not only nebulous, frivolous, but violated even my own personal dignity, and they were done by judges. So this is also a challenge to our judges and the Nigerian judiciary to go back to doing the work of what is just and legal.
Finally, what will you say to those who are nursing the fears that the court has made a decision, the police will go high on them, they shouldn't?
No, there's no decision, let's be very clear, there's no decision from the court not to protest. The only order that was given to the police, which we just saw today, said, don't go to Aso Rock. and don't go to certain sensitive buildings according to them. But we have told you the position of the law regarding an ex parte order obtained but not served. You can only activate an opt-out. And the judge was very clear. Serve the defendant by Friday, the close of business. Nobody served us. Even though I was at the police station myself. I think I was on the police station on Friday. I wasn't served. I was at the FCT command on Friday. Same day they were obtaining their court order, their fake court order. Thank you very much for.
So you have heard from Mazi Omoyele Sowore before this very day. But I bet you the protest is going on now, and the federal government of Nigeria have militarized the area. They are shooting tear gas and live bullets as we speak. They are shooting tear gas and live bullets as we speak from Abuja. The report we are getting that they are shooting live bullets with tear gas at Sowore and the protesters as we speak. This is what is going on in Abuja now. So whoever is out there, the international communities should pay attention to what is happening as we speak in the contraption called Nigeria. The protest, peaceful protest that was called just this morning, as the people arrived to start and continue the protest as planned, the federal government of Nigeria have used their terrorist ministry as always to open fire with live bullets on the protesters. They open fire with live bullets on the protesters, and they militarized the whole area. They were shooting at Sowore and those who are on the ground for the protest, but they are not backing down. So we are going to be following the event and see what happens. Whatever happens today, we are going to continue to follow up. And we pray that everybody pay attention. You see how they militarize the whole place. You see how they take arms and everywhere, ammunition and pour everywhere. And I can't go to Kaga, madam. The press is there, watching and following up. So we are going to be following, and we'll see what happens. Because this is something that we cannot afford to allow to happen. I can see Sowore is on the ground there. I can see Aloy Jimako is there. We saw some other priests that are there joining. These are people who have been coming there on the ground for the protest. And the camera is yet focused on the major actors, because their plan will be to take down the major actors in order to be able to distract others. So we will not be distracted. We have to get focused. We have to get focused. Sowore is the one in the front leading them. You see how the whole area is militarized. When we say Nigeria is in the zoo, they open fire on them, you see? They open fire on them with tear gas, with live bullets. They use snipers and all that. You see? They open fire with live bullet and tear gas.
Yeah.
You can see what is happening in Abuja. You can see. And I hope that everybody will come out as planned, not to back down and continue on this. It is so sad, but this is the country that we don't want to be part of. This is the country we say we don't want to be part of. You're welcome, my beloved brother Christian. You're welcome. Thank you so much for joining, my brother Christian. If you are there, you can make a open speech.
Nobody to British created.
Imagine.
This demonic entity, we told everybody that the British, they created this demonic entity, and the only way you are going to be able to break free from this demonic entity is what Sowore. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead. Go ahead, I can hear you. I can hear you, Christian. Go ahead, I can hear you.
Yeah, bro. Okay, good. So, yeah. So, like I said, this is, bro. But we will be free. Come rain, come shine. It might take a while. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, we will be free. We will never succumb to this demonic entity that they forced us into. And the good thing is that more people are beginning to understand it. Dele Faro to me was saying a few days ago,
your network is breaking up. I think you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Your network is breaking up. You're breaking up. You can imagine shooting at press. They shot at the press people, shot at a presidential candidate, Omoyele Sowore, with live bullets, tear gas, and ammunition, shooting on innocent Biafran. You see, when are we going to outgrow this fear? When are we going to outgrow this fear and confront this evil once and for all? When is Nigeria going to wake up to confront this evil? Because they will never stop. These people will never ever stop. Peaceful protesters that have no arms with them, has nothing with them, they are shooting at them in broad daylight, openly. Openly. Look at how they militarize the whole area. The whole area militarized. The whole area militarized. Agents of darkness that are not for good. Agents of darkness that are not for good. There's nothing good will come out of them. Nothing good will ever come out of these people. And when we say it, some people don't understand. Some people will think maybe we are making it up. Maybe we are just making noise. Maybe because we like to talk. But I bet you, until it happened to you, you will now understand very well. I can see DK Sam, connect your mic. If your mic is not connected, you cannot be able to bring you in. Connect your mic. Your mic is not connected. You are not connected. I can't bring you in. Go ahead, Christian.
Yeah, so like I was saying, what Pharaoh to me said, how supportive of him he is about this movement.
Yeah, I saw his statement. I'm going to play it before we conclude this. I'm going to play his statement.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I said the other day, we shall see these tactics that this demon, a country you call Nigeria, created from realm of darkness to hold people down perpetually. And the politicians, they come in, they swore into it to continue to keep people down in it perpetually. We will see what happens. Because this is not the first time they are using these tactics. So, in other words, they have concluded that this is the tactics, the physical tactics they will be using to continue to keep the people, continue to keep the people down, that when they start shooting them, then it ends. It has happened again and again and again. And it continues. And the international community, they do nothing. They say nothing. The British will speak fully, just a window dressing, and at the end they will congratulate the president who is in charge. Because we saw them do it with Buhari when he massacred the people at NSAS, hundreds of people till today unaccounted for, and he came to this country and he was welcomed on a red carpet. So what is going to happen is that though there's a different administration now in the United States, we have seen that, but we as a people is coming. A time is coming very shortly. Like I said, let's just follow and see what happens. Because Sowore is very determined. He's very determined, and he needs all of our support. But if they massacre the people, then we have to fight now. Then we have to trigger.
No, they don't understand it. When we talk about it, when we talk Biafran, they think it's a joke. It is very clear to the whole world, and I hope they are watching. Go ahead, my brother.
If they massacre these people like you are reporting now that they are using live bullet on the people, then we are going to have to, we'll be left with no choice than to trigger the second and the final Biafra restoration. We will trigger it to Anyanubazendo. We'll go to war with them. And it doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter what happens. those that have survived and remain can live and live normal, live with some semblance of dignity, because we are fed up. We are fucking fed up. So let's continue to follow this thing. For me, as a person, my mind is made. I know my age. I know that I am an elderly or elder citizen, quite all right. But we will do whatever we have to do. Let's just continue to follow. Thank you.
It's so sad. They shot at Tore and an elderly cleric. You see, elderly men who were there, cleric, with nothing, no arms. They just came to protest with no arms, nothing. They were shooting at them.
Has there been any casualties so far? I mean, you said they are shooting with live bullet, but so far no reportage of casualty, right?
I'm following up with Sahara reporters. Immediately, if there's anything, Sahara reporters is going to bring it up, and we are going to get it here.
Good.
Once there's any casualty of such, we'll get it. But so far, I've not seen any report of such casualty there. We've not seen
this guy, Chukuma Soludo,
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the interview he granted, probably late yesterday, on Arise Channels TV. So obviously, we are not naive. We have always known. Of course, you know how much I've stressed this fact that these Igbo politicians, the governors, they are our number one enemy.
Definitely, they are.
So it's no longer a secret. They cared about their personal interests more than the people they proclaim to govern. They don't care about the people. So what Charles Soludo said, I don't know if I will say is a confirmation of what we have always said, because you would be a fool not to know that they are the one holding Nnamdi Kanu there. In other words, they don't have the power, but they are telling him that has the power, which is Tinubu, what to do. And Tinubu is buying into it. And that is why I said that Tinubu is the one I'm holding responsible, in the sense that
100%, he is the one. He is the one.
Because the buck stops with him. Tinubu, as the president, he has the right to ignore the voice of these politicians, these Igbo governors, or not. Because at the end of the day, he is the one that the world and the international community is going to be held. As we speak now, when people talk about the level of injustice in Nigeria, the miscarriage of justice, and everything that goes on, is him, Tinubu, that is being held accountable. Not Soludo, not P2B, not Peter Mba, not him, Tinubu, is the one that is being held, because he is the commander-in-chief.
Yes.
Right? So if I were him, if you want to exonerate yourself from all these things, what you do is you release the man. So if his people, the Igbo governors and the rest of them politicians, if they now want to go and buy him or arrest him, whatever, it's on them. But because you, who is the commander-in-chief, with the chief justice, you are passing again, everybody, so obviously, but like I said, we will have no choice. But let's just watch and see as we follow Sowore and continue to work with him, because he has shown himself to be a brother, and not just a brother. He's ready to die. He is so ready to give up his own life for the cause of.
When they see him, they are scared.
Sowore is ready to give himself. Give up his life for the cause of justice for humanity, because he has done this not only with Nnamdi Kanu, he has done with a Muslim. He has done it with.
When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called them animal, it is not a joke. Look at nobody. All of them will keep silent. It's only Sowore and SARS. Sowore was there, and government was Sowore. Today, for injustice, Sowore.
And we see in studios some Igbos who are criminal-minded, but yet they are hiding under the auspices of Igbo will be killed. If you come out, you'll be killed. But that is no excuse, because they're just pretending like Darlington, like I've seen Darlington severally playing that part, that because Igbos are always scapegoat, therefore they shouldn't come out. That, like I've seen another one they call Prince Chilaka. He's always on this lady, Precious Enyi. program. Yeah, he's also towing the same path, and so many other ones like them who are on the YouTube. But the thing is that when you check deep down, their background is that they are obedient. They are P2B people, obedient, right? So they are lying, deceiving people, using the fact that because Igbos are being marginalized, therefore they shouldn't come out, that they should leave Sowore alone, blah 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 blah. But it's not working. It can't work because if that's how you feel about the country, then support to leave. You have to then support. Why would you want to be in a country you've now said that they are marginalizing you, that you can't even protest? When you protest, they come and kill you. So why would you want to continue to remain in that country? So you see, they can't have it both ways. It's a pity that I've never had the opportunity to talk to these people. Because they are so shameless, bunch of shameless, evil people, you know. But let's continue to follow, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother.
And one more thing, sorry. I don't know, because was it Friday? Yeah, Friday. Was it Friday when they had a header to Nandi? Yeah, it was Friday. No, wait a minute. Today is Monday.
Saturday. It was Saturday.
It was Saturday. I call you, Taya. I call you many times. Check your phone. Because you didn't send me the link I told you. You know, we talked about it 2 times. You said you're going to send me the link because this thing, they blocked me on Facebook. So I said, if you send me the link, I will just click it on my phone and come in. But you didn't send the link and I call you severally. Or did you change your phone?
Oh, I think that I said it last time. That very line I've changed it because of some of these irregularities, and then I changed that number. But I will get across to you. I will give you. But I ask you if you are in my WhatsApp group. You say you're in the WhatsApp group.
Yeah, because Mazi choose me and you. We've talked on WhatsApp before. You remember only once. Yeah, so that's why I say that I'm on the WhatsApp group. But I didn't know that you've changed the number.
I will change the number on the WhatsApp group. When I see your number, then I will send you my private number so that we can.
Good. Okay, so as for that, I think it was very noble. Let me just say a few things about that Saturday because I saw you came in, right? But yes. you didn't stay long. I think wherever, maybe you are tired, whatever. Fine, it's understandable. But one thing that gives
that was around 3 a.m. over here.
Oh, that was late, man. You've been working hard. Chineke about you, man. But one thing, let me say this quickly. The one thing that impresses me about that thing that happened was that, and that's how it ought to be. We must put our differences aside and come in and listen, because I saw you and I saw Vam, and to my surprise, I saw Adadi Orama too, and I saw Go 247 because it's not about you, it's not about me, it's not about Go 247, it's not about Vam, it's about Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. He is the undisputed leader of Ndigbo. It's not even close. I said it severally. Nobody alive as a Biafran can contest or compete against Nnamdi Kanu, and it's not even close. So anybody who think that he or she have a chance to outweigh or outshine, no way, it's not going to happen. And you know, the thing, again, let me also say this, that one thing that I'm not happy about is the fact that every week people come and make donations. Meanwhile, Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, is living his life is so miserable. You can see on his face when he made that comment asking them that he initiated the fundraising because he needed it. Because think about it, for over how many years now, the lawyers who is paying them they have live, they have need, they have life. They are lawyers, Mako and the rest of them. Do you think that government is paying them? I don't know. Now, how about Nnamdi Kanu? He's feeding. How about the medicals? Just name it for over years. And every week you are coming to.
Someone that was around. Someone that was taking care of that. He was taking care of it.
So listen, Mazi. So every week you come and make donations. You ask for donation, and the other groups, CRC and the USB, people are making donation. So what is that? Where does it go? Because the primary objective is to make sure that Nnamdi Kanu is taken care of, at least the things he need, you know. But if you say you are donating for humanitarian, what the heck is humanitarian? Humanitarian is a job that belongs to the government that occupies the place. It doesn't matter if it's north, if it's south, if it's west, the government that runs the show, and undoubtedly the Nigerian government runs the show in Biafra land. For now, as we speak, they're in charge. The governors are the one who are running the show. Soludo was saying yesterday that they shouldn't bring him into the case of protest for Nnamdi Kanu, that what is in his mind is the November 8th, I think 8th election, gubernatorial election. That is what he's focused on. So in other words, Mazi, so if you are raising fund, but the fund doesn't go for the upkeep and the support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where does the fund go? Who are you working for then? On whose side are you then? That is a big question, because you cannot say you can't.
So, my brother Christian, let's hold it there. Let us focus on this, our protest today.
All right, we will do that later. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, let's focus on this, our protest. It's very important. We have to know what is going on. They are shooting tear gas, live bullets, as reported by reporters. From the live video we have gotten from them, you can see the shootings, you can see what is happening there. Omoyele Sowore is there live. So Red is there also live. They militarized the whole area. Police have covered all the area with their arms and ammunition. You can see them there. And they are firing tear gas and live bullets to the people. Every one of us can see it. And I thank you that the international communities are here and they are paying attention. They are also seeing what is happening. So whatever happens today, every one of us have to know that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in our hands. You cannot pet Nigeria. All this is you say, Nigeria does not follow the law. This is a country that doesn't obey the law. So for you to begin to engage them in anything in a lawful way, you are wasting your garden time.
Well, now
look at this school, shooting protesters. Shooting protesters, unapologetically shooting protesters. You can imagine.
So, yeah, now is the opportunity for the international community, especially from the United States, given the level of massacre, genocide of Christians. Now, if they have the same energy, if the Nigerian government and this military and the police, they have the same energy that they are unleashing on harmless, innocent protesters, why do they not unleash the same energy on the terrorists that brandish their weapon all over the place? And
DK, please put on your mic. If you do not put on your microphone, I can't be able to bring you in. I am seeing your request. But when I try to bring you in, they will say you are not connected. You must connect your mic first before you can be able to enter. Connect your mic. Once your mic is connected, you can be able to join. DK, I see your request. Go ahead, my brother Christian. But put on your mic. Go ahead, Christian.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that this opportunity now, given what is happening, given the attention and the focus from United States, in particular the United States, because they are the more or less like the custodian, of world event. They are. And they are focused on the genocide against Christians. In spite of their effort to lie about it, to cover it up, there's exposure coming from everywhere and from the victims in particular. Those, because who feels it knows it. I've seen the pastor who was in a burial ground, standing right in a burial ground, crying out for help. It's no different from what we are seeing happening right now. Shooting innocent, harmless protesters. That is how brass the Nigerian government, that is how illegitimate, how evil and inhumane the Nigerian government can be. Under this Tinubu, a criminal drug lord. But let me just say this. If Nigerian people want to be free from this shackle, from this demonic entity that has kept them perpetually poor forever, this is the time, this is the opportunity. If they want to, because if they come out and they continue through this pattern of shooting, in no distant time, they will give up. It will be unlike any we've seen before. We just saw it happen a few weeks ago in Madagascar. Though it was different because they weren't shooting.
I don't know what the Nigerian people are waiting. I don't know
Madagascar, the military did not shoot at the people, but we saw it in Nepal, we saw it in Tunisia, we saw it in Morocco, we saw it in so many places. So, but if these people want to remain in this penury, perpetual poverty, well, they can continue to sit down in their houses and complain forever about a bag of fries that 1 month's salary cannot even afford, about road, about this. So this is their own. So obviously, that is it. That is just the opportunity like never before, staring them in the face as the world community focus their eyes on what is happening with Nigerian government, a government that is working hand in hand with terrorist group.
Terrorists, they don't show you now, shooting innocent protesters.
Yeah.
They don't even have stick, nothing. They don't have anything.
Yeah.
They were not holding anything, not even a water of Ragoli's bottom. They don't have.
Yeah.
You saw priests, elderly men. Sowore is an activist, a presidential aspirant. They have contacted twice. They shot at him with live bullet. And
he's a priest. It is a priest.
A priest. You saw a priest there.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know.
Look at the Unity Fountain. They have sealed up the place entirely.
Mm-hmm.
The report coming now is that they have sealed up the gathering place, that Unity Fountain.
Mm-hmm.
They have sealed it up with police everywhere. That's what the Sahara report reported. But of course, Sowore said that if they seal it up, because he knew it was going to happen, he said if they seal it up, they are going to change the environment. Look at the
venue. They will change the venue.
They will change the venue. So everybody should just be in touch. Whenever a venue is changed, at Link, we're going to get a report through Sahara report, and we're going to say it so that people from all over the world that have come back to join, we also join. Look at the priest there. You see a priest standing beside Sowore there. That's the priest.
Okay.
He's always been in the court. He has always been in the court with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there on the court. Look at him. Look at the priest there protesting alongside with Sowore. That's the guy.
Yeah. Oh, there are two now. I see two.
Two of them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Is that Ejimako?
Ejimako is there.
Okay. On Ishagu. He's wearing Ishagu. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
They say you're going to be there.
Yeah.
As a citizen.
So yeah, the good thing, another good thing now is that this group that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, called out and for the fundraising, because all along that has always been the issue, finding the right source who are determined that is Biafra or nothing. Then we will. So let me just leave that. That is a story for another day. But let's deal with this for. But everybody must concentrate on this now. Getting Nnamdi Kanu out. That is the primary goal. But like I've said, we will have options as we move on. There will be options, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Like I've said it severally, if only one person go remain, make it live normal, because it's enough. It's enough. Thank you.
It's enough. Thank you so much, my brother. So everyone today now that is watching, those who are in Nigeria who are preparing to go to the ground in Abuja, the Unity Fountain have been sealed up by Nigerian military. You can see them chasing Sowore there, and they are shooting live bullet and tear gas, and people are running away. They are running away. And they seal up the entire Unity Fountain. But Sowore said that the venue is going to be changed. So pay attention. If you are in Abuja already, pay attention. The venue is going to be changed, but the march must continue. The march. How many? This is always their system. How long are we going to continue to run? How long are we going to continue to be scared of these people? How long? For how long are we going to continue this? Time has come that every one of us have to stand up, take the bull by the horn, fight this fight once and for all, and go ahead and do what we have to do. It is so sad. It is so sad, but this is the situation. And before we go on, as we proceed, I can see somebody there. Okay, let me see. I think I bring somebody in. Somebody who is there watching as DK Sam. Okay, DK Sam, you're welcome. Thank you so much for joining, DK. I wasn't able to bring you in because your mic was not connected, but I think now you are in. Thank you so much for joining. Go ahead and speak to us, my brother. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my excuse. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Yeah, because I've been waiting to watch this for long. I think I will not sleep today. So I've been.
It is very important. It is very important.
Yes, yeah. I say I will not sleep here almost 2 a.m. from where I'm staying.
Wow.
So, well, let them continue. This is Nigerian government for you. So I know that they will do this. It's not a new thing.
It is not a new thing, my brother.
It's not a new thing. But we know that these things will happen. They will tear gas, they will do everything. But Boko Haram will be a president. Boko Haram will do everything and get free. They have sponsored the big elephant in that rock. The big elephant in that rock. So Boko Haram become a king. But anything apart from them, every other person could dead. Every other person could be. They could do them anything. Boko Haram will be a heaven will be their limit. So no matter whatever they are doing, the protest has already been conducted and already been done. People are almost. If you go to the, you see a lot of people are streaming it. So
yes.
Let them do whatever they want to do. But this today 28th has been written and the protest has been done. Even if they scatter them, that it has been done. All the news will carry it that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protest is going on in Abuja, all over the Nigeria, not only in the Abuja.
Yes, all over Nigeria, everywhere, people are conducting it.
Yeah, and secondly, I hear when somebody were talking about donation and the fundraising. Please, that is not what we are here now today. We are here for free Nnamdi Kanu, even though the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave order for that fundraising, but it's not what we are supposed to be discussing now. Our aim should be focusing in Abuja, what is going on in Abuja. Maybe another day we could come back in a platform to discuss this. Thank you.
Yes. We've already said that. We've concluded that. That will be a program for another day. Today we are focused on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's protest. That's where our is. So anybody that is anywhere in any part of Nigeria, you have a report on what is going on today. You can click the link. You come in, click the link, come in. You must not show your face. It's not compulsory. The only people that are permitted to show their face are those who are living abroad. Even if you're living abroad and you're not comfortable showing your face, it is okay. If you have any important thing to share with us, you just click the link, you join us, you share your own part, and that is how we go. I can see my sister Victoria Weke. My sister Victoria, please, let's hear you. Go ahead and talk to us, my sister Victoria.
Good morning, Mazi. Choose. Good morning, brothers that's in the studio. Good morning, Biafrans, anywhere you are. So, Mazi Choose. If you were just about I'm now watching no here. Ihe na agbasi mmadụ anya mmiri ịghọtago ọ bụrụ na ndị be anyị ga-ekwelu ọ bụrụ na ndị be anyị ga-ekwe ọ bụrụ na ndị be anyị ga-ekwe emezi announcement sit at home for the whole Nigerians, for the whole Igbo people anywhere they are in Nigeria to sit at home. Can we sit at home so that these people? If we go here someone our prime minister Juweti sit at home. Can you imagine? Give my kita na-eje gwa na Twitter alo ejumako afugokwa m now na another platform ebe a si na-emegara alo ejumako arrest with Imeme Kanu with some others arrest
with someone they were chasing them, so but arresting them is what we have not yet confirmed. It's possible.
Let me go arrest the police station. Let me go arrest alo ejumako tweet again.
Okay.
Emego arrest for hapwa. If you go, can you imagine what is happening? Can you imagine? Ndị ba aka enwe kwara ha ji just na ha na agare. These people, oh my God, well, God will help us. Ihe ndị a niile ka Chineke ji wee na-akụzi anyị bụ ndị Igbo ihe ka anyị mata ihe ka ndị Igbo mara ihe. This is the time to everybody to unite. Ka unite ya. Mari ha ga-eme for this thing. Eh? Jisikwa n'ike, jisi n'ike.
You are right, my sister. Allah Ejimako tweet going, and he tweeted it. We've just been arrested. Myself, Prince Emmanuel, and others. We are at FCT Command CID. Myself, Fine Boy, and others. Number 2 Zaria Street, Gariki 2, Abuja. He just tweeted it. You are right.
I think Sowore already tweeted too. I see it from Showore's Twitter handle.
Exactly. You see? You see? That is what we are saying. That's what we are seeing. This is a country they want us to be in. Look at the country they want us. This is the country they want us to continue to pretend to be part of. How long are we going to continue to pretend? For how long? How long are we going to continue to pretend to be part of this zoo? How long?
This is why you can post Finland in the hand email. Who post where ne post
shooting protesters with live bullet and tear gas. You can imagine. It is so sad. You're welcome, Coach. Coach, go ahead, take the mic and speak to us, Coach. Coach, if you are there, you can unmute yourself and speak to us.
Good morning, Mazi. Good morning, my
brother. My brother.
My brother, I'm not comfortable as you are seeing me here. So,
my brother, nobody is comfortable. None of us is comfortable.
The life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is at stake as I'm talking to you now. To tell you the my life, I mean my spirit. Who is the soothsayer that want to tell us what we're going to do at this point of time? Because every plans of all these evil politicians in Nigeria, most especially that evil judge that call himself a motor show, the plan, an evil plan they are carrying against the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is at stake. You know, since we have been shouting, our people is to rise up. This is time for everybody to unite and rise up to do the necessary thing that we're supposed to do to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from that deception that he has been since 10 to 5 good years now. Even all those people that call his brothers, the blood brothers, their hand is among what is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to tell the greater truth. Those in brother, those ones that call his blood brother, their hand is what is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are just following those people. They are just following those lawyers to court, just for following sake to tell the facts. My spirit is boiling here for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to tell the facts. To tell I'm very, very annoyed. Even the protest that you've been talking about today, myself. Look at the same people that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. What you say are those people that call themselves military. The police, how much is even their salary? Those DSS, how much is their salary? The soldiers there, how much is their salary? All these things, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. And they are there. They are still shooting the people that didn't hold anything, myself. That is why I said this protest is going to turn to another dimension to tell this protest they are talking about. They just call it normal protest. But this protest they are talking about is going to enter another dimension. All these people that are being shouting. That's the truth. I'm really annoyed this morning for everything that is going on in that venue. The same people that they are fighting for. This is the same people that even turn against you. Which is what those soldiers are doing there now. Those military, that is what they are doing. And Finland is keeping silent. International world is keeping silent. Even the genocide that US Congress are even talking about Christians they are killing in Nigeria here. 99.9% of those people they are killing is Biafrans.
Of course.
They didn't want to go. They didn't want to mention this. They didn't want to go straight to the point. How they make corner. Every one of them just one made the heart on cat Mazi Nnamdi Kanu but Chukwu because I'm an about Chukwu and anything, any hidden thing Chukwu review has to his prophet. Automatically that plan has been destroyed totally. And that is the thing that every one of us supposed to be doing now. We should pray for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life is at stake as I'm talking to you now. Because is there anything that government or United States of Biafra have to do before that 4th of November? This is the right time for them to do it before that 4th of November. Because every of their plan is targeted to that 4th of November. Everyone should rise up. Time no day. Time not do you go. Time not do you go. Actually, men go away, make a lot of. And this is the time every one of us should rise up. Please. Oyende pray now. Oyende agba fire boy. This is the time for everybody should rise up. Let me stop my mic here, Mazi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. We will continue to follow up and we will continue to bring reports as they come. Whatever we come across, we are going to bring it on the screen for everyone to see. It is a very difficult time for every one of us, a very difficult time. And I believe that the whole world is watching and they are paying attention to the atrocities Nigerian government is committing today. As we wait, go ahead, my sister. Okay, go ahead.
Excuse me, can pour before my even my pocket. All those IPOB Nigeria Jelu ba witness na Finland. Kede be fan no ketaya. Ndi na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu pota ko wetere ha Biafra. Where they are there. Kede be fan no. Adama fupuzli herself na internet. Kede be fan no. Hana fukwa ha na eme. Ha ji ha pota na je opota Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na time alone to bring Mazi Nnamdi out. Ka cholo ko onwe ebe ha ase he we cover story. Kede be fan no. Oya kan je kwukwa because some of na ha na watch ka ha na onu ha je opota ya Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na any delay. Hasi na Simon na problem hi. Ha je poputara ya Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na Simon na go n'ụzọ.
Thank you so much. Oyanna. Oge Mazi Simon na conduct sit at home na Biafra land. Hasimba na giheme na Biafra land ga-ejewa Abuja sija okoro nke Abuja. Aka m na-achọ video ka mmara ebe fa nọ na Abuja whether they have come and joined the Abuja protest. Whether I have joined, you see somebody who is not even a Biafran spend his own time, spend his own money, his own life, call people to lock down, everybody lock down and come out. We know that this will happen. It's not a strange thing. We know. But how long are we going to be afraid? Oh, this kind of a thing is what you will see. And somebody will tell you that Nigeria will be good. How is Nigeria going to be better? How is it going to be better? When they see Nepal issue, they were all chanting Nepal. What is happening in Nigeria is not, what happened in Nepal is not even up to 1% of what is happening in Nigeria. Today, Cameroon are taking their own destiny to their own hand. You saw them in the streets, everybody. But look at what Nigerian government is doing. This is the same government that that the whole world, the international community will allow this. They will stand in the United Nations and speak. They will give them a podium to speak in United Nations. You see them shooting protesters with live bullets. Shooting protesters with live bullets. And you think all is well. And people call it normal. Everybody's going about their business as if it is normal. It is not normal. It's not normal. As we continue to wait, let us hear what Dele Farotumi said. Let us hear this speech of Dele Farotumi, what she said about this very protest.
Tomorrow's protest, as called by Yele and the Revolution Now movement. I am in support of everything the oppressed do to fight the oppressor. I cannot speak against the right of citizens in a democracy to protest against an obvious injustice. And if we're speaking of injustices, the incarceration of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is patently unjust. Within the context of today's realities in Nigeria, with terrorists who have blood on their hands, being mollycoddled by the state, feted, able to address press conferences, it becomes unconscionable to continue to justify the incarceration of a man who has expressed the genuine grievances of a people, however much one might disagree with his methodologies. It does not rise to the level of the brazen criminals that the state has been very happy to embrace. And I'm not just talking about the ones that you see in the forests and in Katsina. What about the ones that they call Agbero, that are routinely protected by policemen who stand aside while these Agberos are busy threatening citizens in a supposed democracy? So I'm saying this so that you begin to understand that the Nigerian state, as it is currently, as it stands today, as it has always been, has an affinity for terrorists, but I've always hated those who say they are fighting for rights. How does this dovetail? I'll come to it. It is the inalienable right of human beings to protest. You can't beat a child and claim that he shouldn't cry. So insofar as it relates to the right of a man to protest against injustice, I applaud Yele and everybody who will be going out tomorrow, and I urge all of you, keep your head.
You have had Dele Farotimi and the points he just made. These are things that everybody was supposed to support. These are things that you see, remove your sentiment. And I want people, when you are speaking about this issue, let us be very serious. When we are talking about Biafra, so many people are making Biafra restoration a joke. So many people are making Biafra restoration a joke. There are so many points people are making here. Some comments they are writing here that I don't know where it's coming from. What we are here for today is this protest and nothing else. If there is any project, any group, or anybody have anywhere, I'm not aware of that. Before you advertise anything on this platform, click the link, come in so that you can talk about it and we ask you questions. If there is any other project you're advertising or anything you have that has to do with Biafra, click the link, come in, talk about it, and I will ask you questions. Other people will ask you questions. Don't just be a distraction on the comment section, writing things that I don't know where it emanates from. As I have always said, that this platform is for everybody. It is for everybody. It doesn't matter where you belong, your group, your ideology, whatever. But whatever thing you want to project, if you want to speak about anything you want to project that has to do with Biafra, be bold enough to click the link, come in. If you are living abroad, while you come in, put in your face, engage the Biafran people, and they will ask you questions. They will ask you questions, just like I'm doing here. Whatever I preach and I talk about, I give myself, I put link, people come and ask questions, and I'll answer. Without insulting anybody, respectfully. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. This battle today, if we don't unite together as one, it will be very difficult for us to win this battle. The enemies know it and they know it well. They have applied this strategy and it is working for them. They have applied it. It's working for them. And this is why this division issue, this divide and rule, that is why Nigeria will never ever survive. Nigeria is irredeemable. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter who becomes the president in that zoo. It doesn't matter. If you like, go and bring Christ and make him the president of Nigeria. It will never work. Because the country does not have a single project. They don't have a unifying force in that country. It doesn't exist anywhere. It doesn't exist. When people have different kinds of ideas, different versions, talking from all, there is nothing like a united Nigeria. It is not existing after 65 years of independence. There is nothing like a united Nigeria. countries are created among people that have the same value system. In Nigeria, the people in that contraption, the people that are in that contraption, the indigenous people, they don't have the same value system. The North and the Southwest do not have the same value system. The people in the Southwest and the Southeast don't have the same value system. The same thing with the Central. And you cannot create a country and expect it to survive. It can never, ever survive. When you see us call for Biafra, we are not calling for Biafra out of hatred, not out of pride, not out of wickedness or out of anger, not even because of the marginalization. It is not. It is because we want to save life. This is a matter of life and death. The destructive diversity in Nigeria can never be redeemed. In a country where some people value animal more than human being, how do you expect somebody, a normal person in a civilized world, to live with such people and survive? People will come out in the National Assembly and they will tell you that for them, they prefer an animal than a human being. In the National Assembly. How can you, at which point are you going to meet with those people to discuss and stand on one side and protest about one thing or demand one thing? It doesn't happen. It can never happen. That is why we are asking, allow the Kanu'S to practice their caliphate. Practice their Sharia law. There's no problem about it. Then allow the people in the Southwest to go along with their monarchical system, which is suiting them. They love it. Let them go along with it. Those who fought from Biafra land, allow us to practice our own system. Allow us to practice our own system. That does not stop us from doing business together. It does not stop us from intermarrying. It does not stop us from buying properties where want to. You can. There are Biafran people that are in Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. We have Biafrans who are doing business there. We have Biafrans that are married there. Our people are citizens all over the world. Even after this very peaceful separation, people mind their own business and support their boundaries. You can decide to go and nationalize in the caliphate. You can go and nationalize in the Oduduwa land. You can go in the Middle Belt and nationalize. There is no problem about that. But when you enter there, you will be sure that this is where I am. But how can you put people in a place and you pretend they are practicing a secular system? In that secular system, in the Kanu'S, they are already practicing Sharia law in that very place. And they will judge a Christian who doesn't know anything about it with it. A person from the south will pick up his bag to go and do business in the north. On reaching there, an innocent person will just go to relax himself as he does in a country, in a secular country. Relax yourself, take a cup of wine and wash down your body. Just because you bought a cup of wine, in the process of drinking the wine, somebody will come and chop off your head and say, why are you drinking wine in the public? You open a business, you wake up in the morning, you go to your business and you see that your business has been demolished. That why must you sell alcohol? Even when you are living in a secular country. What stops you from allowing these people to practice that thing they want to practice and allow the other to go their separate way? What stops you from doing that? Many countries have done it and it worked for them. India was bigger than it is today. When the Hindus of India saw that they cannot be able to be operating with the Muslims, they left them. Pakistan went out. They left. It didn't stop there. Even Nepal still went away on their own. Because these people have different value systems. It happened in Malaysia. Singaporeans, they went out. The Singapore went out. Today in Malaysia, they still intermarry. Singapore and Malaysia, they still intermarry. They do business together. People are going to work in Singapore from Malaysia. People go to work in Malaysia from Singapore. They intermarry. They do everything together. But their governments engage in professional competitions on how to develop, on economy, on development, on technology. That is where their competition ends. Why can't they allow us to do the same thing? Look at Russia. Russia was broken into pieces. The problem in Ukraine today is because after breaking out, they still go and meddle into it again. You reach an agreement that you're not going to join NATO. You sign it, you're not going to... See, they came and convinced you to go and join against the agreement that was signed with Russia. And today, you see what is happening there. Finland that went and kidnapped our prime minister, Finland went away from Russia. Has Russia invaded them? Are they not progressing? Are they not on their own? Former USSR, every country that went out from former USSR, there are people that have different value system. But today, everyone is on their own, doing their things, progressing and succeeding. Why is it difficult to do the same thing in that contraption called Nigeria? For people to have a sane society where they can operate in such a way that people can be able to grow in their own space at their own speed. That is the only thing we are asking for. This protest today is a protest for humanity. It doesn't have anything to do with Biafra. There is no Biafra flag you saw there. Sowore made it very clear. It is a protest for humanity. Even Aloy Ejimako made it clear that he's not going there as the lawyer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's going there as an ordinary person, a person of conscience, to speak. That is why he's gone there. And I expect every other person who is in this very protest to speak for humanity. Whether you are a Biafran, whether you are Oduduwa, whether you are from Middle Belt, whether you are a Muslim, whether you are a Christian, whether you are a Hindu, whether you are a traditional religion, anyone you are, you speak up. You speak up against injustice, because injustice against one is injustice against all. What is happening on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today was the same thing they did to El Zazaki and his group. El Zazaki and his group, when they protested in Abuja, you saw them shoot live bullets. Many people were shot dead. Many people. We are still waiting to see a report on this one. El Zazaki group, many people were shot dead. Simply because they came out to protest. How long will the people continue to accept this? As for the international community, you know that everything they do is about interest. Everything they do is about interest, about personal interest. It's about interest. As long as the interest of the world is protected, the US, the UK, or whatever, as long as their own interest is secure, they don't care about you. They don't give a damn what you say or what you do. That is why it is time for the indigenous people. And when I talk about indigenous people, I know the people I'm talking about. The people that are indigenous. The Hausa people are indigenous. The Yoruba people are indigenous. The Igbo people are indigenous. Every other tribe, most of the tribes in Nigeria, other tribes, they are all indigenous. Except for Fulani that we know. Fulani is not indigenous. They are the only people that are well pleased with the destruction, and they are the people creating the destruction that is seen today. A very minority group, Fulani, have succeeded through the advice of the British to plant division to the extent that the whole tribe cannot unite. We can't unite. The Yorubas claim to be educated. The Igbos claim to be educated. The Hausa claim to be, the Fulanis that are the headers carrying foul up and down. They are the people that were able to manage themselves and pursue their own interests at all costs, including at the expense of your life. But meanwhile, we are busy projecting personal agenda. When Okeke says something, no, Okafor will not support it because it is not Mr. Okafor that said it. When Okafor says something, Okeke know that thing Okafor is saying is the right thing. But because it is not Okafor, your brother, your friend said it, you will never support it. That is what we are seeing today. That is the order of the day. You will see the truth, but it's for the fact that it is not, that truth is not coming from the person you want the truth to come from. You will never ever accept it.
All right, Juice.
Go ahead, my brother.
Let me charge this phone. The battery is running down.
Okay, my brother.
But I will still use the next one. I will use the next one, even if the mic is not connecting. I will still be here to watch.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We'll be following up. We'll be following up. Whatever happens, we'll continue to follow up and bring the updates to Biafrans, what is happening. It is the protest to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a protest that must be carried out, no matter the attacks, no matter the propaganda, no matter the blackmail, no matter the death, because somebody must die. People must be ready to sacrifice their life. Look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say it is either Biafra or death. It's either he die or he continue to fight for Biafra. He will continue to fight for Biafra until he gets Biafra or he dies in the process. He doesn't care. He doesn't. Look at Sowore. Look at Sowore. They are firing live bullets in his presence. Live bullets. And you see the report he gave. See the report he gave about the abduction of people who came for the protest. That's the report of Sowore. Nigerian police team deployed to brutalize free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protesters. Arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brother. They arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyer, Aloy Ejimako, as well as innocent bystanders. They arrested them. They were beaten, taken to FCT command. The police must release them immediately. Immediately. And I hope the world is taking note. The international community is taking note. I hope that other people that are concerned, the press, international press, are taking note. Even though we know because they are not directly affected, they don't care. Even though we know because they are not directly affected, they don't care. All they know is for their own interests. They project their own interests, they support their own interests, they follow their own agenda, and they don't care about what happens to you and what happens to me. That is why we should keep away our differences. We have fought this battle of differences for a long time. We have fought this battle of differences for a very, very long time. How long are we going to continue to fight this battle of differences? For how long? How long are we going to continue to fight against ourselves? How long are we going to continue to interrupt each other? How long are we going to continue to support atrocities? How long are we going to continue to allow ourselves to be used and abused? Is it not enough? Haven't enough people died because of this freedom? Haven't enough people died yet? Haven't we lost enough people? To the extent that you will see certain things now, you say no. You will see certain things, you say, as long as this thing is for the freedom of the people, I will support it. Hasn't it gotten to a time where the only thing you support has to be freedom, not a human being? That is how I deal with it. I don't support any individual. I have preached it on my platform for a very long time. Not today. Not today. I've been saying it, that we should focus on building institutions, not strong men and strong women. Our collective interests. We should focus on our collective interests. That thing that brings us together. That very thing that we mentioned, once it's mentioned, everybody is affected. Everybody is connected. Why are we not focusing on that? Why do we still allow our differences to divide us? Why are we fighting the battle of the enemy for them? Because as you continue to fight their battle for them, they relax and look at you. The zoo will sit down and look at you. Just like you see the idiot they call Ijele today, going around up and down. Just as you see him going around up and down and protesting against this very protest. In the same vein, you can imagine when you hear what is coming from his mouth, you wonder if he's living in another planet or is he living in this same world where we are living. It is so sad. It is so sad. But we must continue. We must continue. The protests must go on. It does not matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter how they do it. The protests must go on. And we are seeing protesters still gathering. People are still coming from different angles, from different corners, with their own different experiences. It is not the same everywhere. In other places, we are going to be trying to see if we can be able to get a report from other areas also. Other areas also where people are gathering and protesting. So we will be looking through for everybody to be carried along. This other area is a situation report from different locations in Abuja. regarding the protests demanding the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is a different location. This one you are seeing now is another location. You see, this is another area.
Yeah,
this area now, it is blocked completely by protesters. So
exactly. It doesn't. Oh, who it is? Now, part of the protesters on another video.
Yeah.
Okay, because it doesn't have to be only that place where they were shooting live. You know, they can just lock everywhere.
That place was the main place, but other places also.
Yeah, even Lagos, the traders and everybody, you know, different places. Just, you know, so I think it's going to be another strategy. I'm sure we understand this, you know. Yeah. I mean, so everywhere, every part of the country, people will begin to gather.
People are coming out.
It's still early in the morning, so people are, and it's just the first day. It's going to continue. If people, like I said, this is a golden opportunity. You can't continue to have chances after chances after chances to redeem yourself, to take your life back, and you don't do something. At the time will come, you won't have it anymore. So this is the time for them, wherever you are in any part of the country, shut it down, continue in the process. Then the government and these terrorist soldiers who always shoot to the people with live bullets, they will tire, because if you don't tire, they will tire. The problem is that because after some time, the people tire up, they caved in or whatever it is, hunger or whatever. So that is the problem. But if you continue, they will tire, they themselves. And the economy, and if you continue, the economy will continue to suffer so badly, and they will have no choice than, even the military, they will have no choice than to do the right thing. It happens in other places. So let's just see. Okay. I think the tear gas, they use tear gas or something.
Somebody, these are tear gas. See everywhere. Many people came out, more than 1 million march, and it's
people are coming out. This can get really, really serious, because, like we keep saying, it's unfortunate that nobody, I mean, like if they were hammering it all this while, that look, you can't continue to have opportunities after opportunities after opportunity to save your life, save the future of your unborn children. You must do this once and for all, because these politicians, trust me, they don't care, and they will never care. Tinubu is just dribbling people with sweet talk, hiring agents to come and lie to the people. Our economic policy is working. You just have to be patient. Our healthcare system is working. But when you get headache, all of them, they don't go abroad. So, yeah. Is that not allowed, Michael, or the previous video? Or that is the form before?
This one is the first one before.
Okay, because I've heard you.
They have taken over the Unity Fountain. People are not in Unity Fountain again, but in other areas they are there. In other areas they are blocked. In other areas are occupied completely. And reports are we continue to share them.
Yeah. They cannot, the military cannot occupy everywhere. So if that is the case, as they continue to go after the people, the Boko Haram will come into their barracks and take over everything, you know. And even that Aso Rock, the Boko Haram will seize the opportunity and come and take it over. So that is good for them. Since they don't want to fight the good fight, they are fighting people who are trying to express themselves, who are asking for justice, and the terrorists, you let them just, you know, to roam about freely. Okay. Oh, there we go.
We will continue to follow up, and whenever we get any of those then we'll push it forward, and so that we can be able to get through with it. So, but the protest is not stopping. If anybody tells it is stopping, it's just starting. People are coming out.
Oh.
People are coming out in all sides. And for those who are coming out, or those who are still on their way coming, and those who are observing, I want us to listen to this advice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. Listen to this advice. It will also help those who are on the ground and those who are on their way coming. Let's hear.
And very special announcement to make, and an advice to those who are out on the streets protesting. At this particular point in time, This protest must remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, resist every provocation, resist every temptation to retaliate. But what we are suggesting is that every protest group must have two lines of defense. They must have two lines of defense, that all these government hired thugs, all these APC thugs, all these people instigated by the British government to try to disrupt these protests, peaceful protests going on all over the place, will not be able to get to the main body of the protest itself. There will be two lines of steel to protect the main body of the process itself and to stop all these thugs from making their way into the heart of the protesters. Very, very important, please. We are going to remain peaceful. This protest will remain peaceful. I beg each and every one of you, what Britain wants, what Fulani Janjaweed wants, is for you to turn violent, that they may paint you black before the whole world, that they may tell the whole world that you have another motive and another agenda. We know the world understands that the reason why we are doing what we are doing this very day is to bring about a better tomorrow for our young people, for their children and their children and their children for eternity. That the same way that other societies went through this very painful, difficult period in their history is how now they are confronting theirs. What the youths are going through, what they are doing right now on the ground, every civilized society went through it. It is not an exception to the rule. What they are doing is the norm. We are therefore advising that we must remain peaceful. We must remain peaceful, please. We must remain peaceful. Very, very important.
That's a very important message from our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, advising everyone that is out there for this protest to remain peaceful. We must be peaceful. Every one of us that are out there, it is not an easy task. They are going to provoke people. They are going to try to take lives. They will do everything humanly possible to provoke you. But you have to remain peaceful. That is the call of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As you know, they want to show the world and say that we are violent. But I thank you that many people are already on the ground. Many people that came from other parts of the world, they are following the event. Many press, international media are there, and they are seeing how Nigerian government is shooting on innocent protesters. These are innocent people who have come for this protest. You see, many of them have been attacked. I see somebody is injured. I saw in Sahara Reporters, I think they have injured somebody that is being carried out now and being taken away. When we talk about them using a live bullet, there are evidence and confirmation to that. It is not just a propaganda or a blackmail. It is something that is happening and something that we must focus attention and continue to follow. We have not heard any report of death yet. We have not had any report of death, but injury are being counted. People are injured as the police people are using anything they have, including live bullets, against the protesters to scare them away. And as you know that the protesters have already left the Unity Fountain for them. They left the Unity Fountain and protesters are going on the other side. You see somebody who is being carried out now. This person is injured. He has got an injury and they carry him and take him away for treatment. Many people are going to be hurt, and we're praying that Chukwu Okike will continue to guide and protect everybody that is there. But see, you must not run away. You must not be scared. Fear alone cannot make us succeed. We must overcome our fear. If we continue to run away, continue to be afraid, I don't know for how long we are going to continue to be afraid. I don't know for how long we are going to continue to be afraid. We expect this kind of things to happen. But just as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have given an advice, that is an advice to make sure that we reduce this attack to the barest minimum. We reduce the injuries to the barest minimum. We reduce the deaths to the barest minimum. So we are going to be following up, and every one of us, if you are in this very platform and you have a contribution to make regarding what is going on, you have something to say, send in your request. When I see your request, I'm going to grant you the audience to make your case. But remember, we are here today united in one voice, demanding for the release, the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what we are asking for. The unconditional release of every political detainees, people that are detained illegally, every people that have been abducted. So many Biafrans have been abducted, and they are taken even up to the northern part of Nigeria. Some people were adopted and taken up to northern part of Nigeria. So it is not an easy. It's not just about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There are some people that are not seen up to the. There is one family that Amnesty International is still asking their whereabouts for 5 years. For 5 good years, a man and the wife were abducted in their house in Onitsha. Very early in the morning, 5 a.m. in the morning. 5 a.m. in the morning, the DSS came to the house and abducted this man. For the past 5 years, since 2001, since 2021, they abducted this man. Since 2021, up to this minute, they have not seen the man. He has not appeared in any court anywhere. The wife has not appeared in any court anywhere. This is why this protest is being held. This is why this call is being held. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is ill. The situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is critical and getting worse. And we cannot continue to fold our hands and continue to beg for something that is our right. It is the right of our spirit, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to get medical treatment. It is his right to get adequate medical treatment. And for that adequate medical treatment to come, we must have to make a move. Take it. It's not asking anymore. We have asked for a very long time. We have begged for a very long time. Begging and asking and apologizing. But at the end of the day, nothing happens. Nothing happens. You can see a protest, a peaceful protest that was called. Very peaceful protest called by Sowore, a presidential aspirant and an activist. Instead of them paying attention and listening, what are they doing? They attack Sowore. They attack the protesters. They go against every single person. I can look at injuries. Injuries already, we're already countering people that are injured. And as we speak, they arrested the special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako. Special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, arrested for protesting. As a citizen for protesting. The younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, arrested. Other bystanders that were arrested because of a peaceful protest. Because of a peaceful protest. This is one of the reasons Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself, at a point in time, said that we will not have any protests in Nigeria anymore. Instead, we go and sit at home. Mazi Nnamdi came and adopted the same system. Sit at home, no protesting. That is why for 5 good years, we have not protested. Because of this. But how long are we going to be afraid? Will we still be running away now that somebody who is not even a Biafran is putting his life on the line? Omoyele Sowore. Putting his political career on the line. Putting everything he stands for in that one Nigeria on the line. Are you going to leave him alone? Are you going to shy away and say you will not come out? Of course, if you don't come out, it means you have done the highest betrayal ever. There is no other betrayal that will be greater than betraying this very protest today, where the entire nation come out. There is no betrayal that will be greater than the betrayal we see today. if you don't listen to the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you don't add your own voice and join to ask for the release of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no betrayal that is greater than this. And it is sad that today we see people who are speaking against this. Even a stranger is talking. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect Omoyele Sowore. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to secure Omoyele Sowore. We will continue to appreciate him. It doesn't matter what you call him. It doesn't matter the name you give him. We will continue to appreciate him. And we have to appreciate him with this very song once again before we proceed.
We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. Whenever we create, they're studying us. Whenever we deal, they're studying us. That person is Omoyele Sowore. We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. Whenever we create, they're studying us. Whenever we deal, they're studying us. That person is Omoyele Sowore. I'm never say we don't have those who need us. I'm never say we don't have those who need us. We need someone Omoyele Sowore. Who really know what we need now. Who really know the problem we are facing now. The end we know the better be for us. We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. Whenever we create, they're studying us. Whenever we deal, they're studying us. That person is Omoyele Sowore.
We appreciate our brother Omoyele Sowore, who is organizing this very protest today, a march to Aso to demand for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a very important day that we have waited for, and we thank Chukwu Okike Abiama that he has been able to make it possible for us to see today. And as many as have seen this day, it is your own turn to give your support. Do everything you have to do to make sure you support this very call for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It does not matter how you feel, what you think, or how you are thinking about it. It doesn't matter what happens. Every one of us must support this. Abuja is on lockdown. Abuja, you can see everybody, they push their tear gas to get people stranded. They put people their tear gas to make sure they drive people away. But in the midst of that, the people are standing tall. The people are standing tall. Of course, you know, when their own media is reporting, they are not going to report the main events. They are going to choose a place that is going to suit them, and they will report. But we are searching and we're going through on Twitter. Anywhere we see the real informations, we are going to be breaking it and make sure that the people get the information. They cannot hide it. This was where they were when they arrested Aloy Jimako and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu younger brother Prince, and the other bystanders, and Sowore was again, they threatened to shoot Sowore. You can see him where he was running away, where they shot at him with tear gas, and they are ready to do anything. They are ready to do anything. I see Sowore running there when they were shooting, and how long are we going to be continuing to tolerate this? How long? How long? How long will this continue to happen? How long? I don't know what people are waiting for. I don't know what people are waiting for. I don't know what people are waiting for. What is happening in Nigeria? I don't know what people are waiting for. Other people are standing up, taking their, and the reason is because the only reason I see that is making the revolution impossible most of the time is because this is not a country. The British had a master plan, a division, the people with different kinds of interests. So they took the wealth of the country, took the wealth and placed in the hand of those who are not going to have the wealth, and they gave them the power. And because they have the power, they will put even their own life on the line to protect their wealth. They see those of us in Biafran as their commodity. All these people, including the Western countries, all the politicians, they see us as their own commodities. That is how they see us. But how long are we going to continue to accept being the commodity to these people? How long are we going to continue to accept this madness, this idiocy every time? It's been going on and on and on and on. For how long are we going to continue to tolerate this? For how long? You're welcome back, my brother Christian. You're welcome back. I guess you're busy. I know you're joining from work. You're welcome back.
Mazi choose. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a slow process. I believe that slowly but surely people will be gathering, coming from different places, and staging it in different locations, because that will be the strategy. You cannot solely congregate in one place, but you have to disperse yourself to different angles, shut down different places. If they can do that, if the people in Nigeria, if they can do this, shut down different places, different states, different regions, the country, the government has no alternative than to succumb, and then the people can decide what they want for themselves, because that's the only way out. That is the only way out. Like you were saying earlier, the enemy creating the country, they knew what they were doing and how they were going to keep people forcefully in this, that is going to take a near impossibility, or a camel going through the eye of a needle for the whole thing to crack.
Yeah.
And they did it in almost other places, not just there, in the zoo. Like you said also much earlier, they did that too in India. And they fought like hell. They fought like hell to break it up,
Yes.
So, if you're a Muslim, yeah, you can stay in your place, do whatever you want, but don't come and force me into staying with people who can wake up one day and say that I said something about Muhammad, therefore they will chop off my head. What does that mean? So they know what they do, but of course, it also will be backfiring on them, because in life, what you give is what you get. So, but we just have to, everybody must continue, because this whole thing, it hasn't yielded any meaningful result and never will. Absolutely will never yield any meaningful result. And that is why people have to be willing to give whatever it is to get out of this shackle. People have to accept they are willing to give it all. I tell you, those who have really, really taken hold, these politicians, they become so used to it. The notion that they live in an alternative atmosphere, while others just continue to struggle with poverty. So they are so used to it, and they will not want to. From their even their body language, you can see that they are not willing. They've seen you as poor. So in other words, for them, the poor is used to the poor, and the rich are used to the rich. So continue with your poverty, with your life that is it's incredible. When you watch what Soludo was saying, that interview from yesterday, when Shehu was trying to get him to speak about his own brother, he said that he is a full-fledged Igbo man, and no Igbo is more Igbo, that they are hoping that eventually. So that, in other words, yeah, of course, we know that they will continue to hold him there, let the court play its course. Now, that is one thing, is they will just continue in stonewalling, and the year will be going, and maybe ultimately, because it's part of their calculus, it's not just one. They have other plans also, that maybe then on the November, maybe another November, they say, okay, they say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with flimsy excuse, with cooked up stories that doesn't hold water, just innocent man. Then they will now turn around and begin to beg for pardon, so that when the person is now pardoned, then your right is stripped away from you under pardon, so you can't further speak or do anything because you are forgiven. How do you forgive a man who has not sinned, who has not done anything wrong? The court, the law of the land, international law, have not seen him as a culprit. So why would you want to pardon somebody who is innocent? We are working according to the law here, not by emotion. We are not working by the imagination of human being. No, far from it. We are following the law.
Why are we begging them for any favor? All we are saying is obey the law.
Yeah, simple as that. Simple as that. Obey your own law. Obey the law of international community. So there's nothing like pardon here, So obviously, yeah, it is what it is. So Soludo, they're enjoying the national cake, so they want to continue like that, so that their children will, continue to go to the best schools all over the world, and when they drive on the street, you see the difference, the demarcation, the disparity between them and you. It will be very clear, the difference, that you are below them and their children. That is what they just want to maintain, that status quo, just, and to break it, which many nations has done. All these Arab countries that started it, we see what happened. Eventually, the subsequent government that comes in, they became scared because they know that the power now belongs to the people. They can get up and get you out of there if you don't do the right thing, if you don't sit up. So that is it. And but the case of Nigeria is entirely a different thing, and we see, hopefully it will take place, because people have to be able to sit down and discuss what do they want in this country. Those who want to continue in Nigeria should be free to continue, and those who don't want to stay will be free to go and form their own. Over 200 and something million, people that have nothing in common, absolutely no commonality, not religion, not language, not culture, not mindset. The way Yoruba man will want to go about his problem is not the same way as a Biafran. It's not same for Hausa or Fulani. Everybody with their different pattern. So they are dragging each other left, right, and center. So what is the point? It's just a big mess. Nigeria is just one giant mess, And God knows. Obayala will befall them. They too, as a people, Obayala will fall upon them, and all the evil will also overtake them, because, again, like I said, what you give is what you get. Incredible. Incredible. I work with some of them, some Indians, some Pakistan, the Hindus and the different, they just describe how it is that nothing is happening, because how can you work with somebody that you don't have any form of agreement with? It's crazy. Absolutely
it's
crazy.
impossible. It's absolutely impossible.
Yeah.
You see the funny thing? I played the video of a lady in the House of Assembly who was making a case for the Fulani that they love their animal more than human being.
Yeah, we all saw it.
You saw it?
Yeah.
And in that incident, somebody came up there and told him that you cannot equate 1,000 cows to one human being.
Life of one person.
That is for us in the South.
Yeah.
Then how do you expect us to marry with it? How do you expect to marry these kind of people together? How do you think it's going to work? One group that equal themselves to an animal, and some people who don't know the animal have their own levels. How can we operate together? How on what planet is it going to work? And the most disturbing thing that these people who do not have value for human life, they are not indigenous.
Yeah, that is it. That is like the worst of it all.
That is the worst of it all. But the people who are indigenous fail to find a common ground to speak
because they are not one people also.
That is it.
You see the mess. Yeah.
A very destructive diversity that there is no way you can manage it.
Yeah. Simon Ekpa put it so nicely. It's a dangerous diversity. Yeah. The people who are the ones that are indigenous.
That is why we are asking. We are not saying it out of hatred. It's not out of wickedness. It is not because we have the resources, not because we are too intelligent. It is to save life. To save life. That is why we are asking that allow the northern part of Nigeria to practice whatever they want in their own area. Allow the southwest in their territory. Then allow the southeast, the old southeastern region, let them be on their own. The middle west will be on their own. And it's not as if we are saying something that has not been tried. This system has been tried and tested, and it works.
Yeah. All over the world.
All over the world.
You talk about Singapore.
You talked. He tried in Europe. It worked. He tried in America. It works.
Yeah, you talked about Singapore and is it Indonesia or Malaysia? You know, and look at them today.
I am telling you that people are going to work. People who are living in Malaysia, they are employed in Singapore. They go to work every morning from Malaysia. They go to work there and come back.
Exactly.
There are some people who are Singaporeans. They are working in Malaysia. They go to work to Malaysia from their home in Singapore. They intermarry each other. They intermarry. They do everything. Everything. This, you see, the same bank you have. If you have, just like you have UBA. If you have UBA in Malaysia, the same UBA is in Singapore. You can make withdrawal without any protocol.
Yeah, that is how it's supposed to be. The Netherlands people, some they go to Belgium, go work. Some they from Belgium, they come to Netherlands, they work every day. Every day. That is how it's supposed to be.
These are our people. Sometimes when they will tell you that we have so much mixed together, we have intermarried, and how can we separate? I don't want to hear that argument. I become crazy. And the people that bring this argument are people you think that they are learned.
Soludo said it, that interview. He said that Igbo need Nigeria, Nigeria need Igbo. What? That doesn't even make sense. What is he talking about? Nigeria need Ghana. Ghana need Nigeria too. Are they one country? Motherfucker.
The whole world need each other. We need each other in this world to survive.
Exactly.
Even Nigeria need the US to survive.
Yeah. Yeah. These people, they are just evil, pure and simple, mischievous bunch of people. They know the truth, they know the written, but because they have been overtaken by evil and selfishness, self-aggrandizement has taken over their morality, their sense of right and wrong. This is the problem. When you see Chukwuma Soludo, you are looking at one demonic evil guy. I'm telling you the gospel truth. And the rest of them, not just him, the rest of them, that Nigeria need Igbo, Igbo need Nigeria, and that no Igbo is more Igbo. Is that the... Oh my goodness. So, obviously, for me, I know that the damage was done a long time ago. It took a lot of coming together to mastermind
a very serious
this evil entanglement. It took a lot of brainstorming led by, of course, the number one enemy, the British, and they were able to plant this seed that has taken over everywhere. Because when you see these so-called Igbo politicians, governors, and stuff like that, it did not just it's a agenda that was well and truly and long time ago. They mapped it out. First, they get them to some of them to know that, look, this is a position that we can let you have, but you must do this, you must do that, you must work this way, you must believe in the agenda. So they agreed. And some, over the years also, because like I always said, it was, this whole thing was multiple tactics or avenues was applied, including the poverty creation, deliberately making life unbearable. Therefore, people are so willingly to go against every rules, every normality. People are willing to go against it just to survive. The likes of the Hope Uzodinma, who were originally a criminal 419 guy, but he sees this opportunity now to get out of poverty and become a billionaire and stuff like that with his family. So even when the caliphate, they rigged him into power, he know that it's wrong, but who cares? And he's sitting there comfortably. And, that is just how they see it. That is the only thing that they see, how to get rid of poverty from themselves and their immediate family and people around them. That is all they see. They don't see the future. They don't see the damage. They don't see the ancestral destruction. They don't see the elimination of a people that they claim to belong to. They don't see that. They just see their immediate need. Putting themselves in a position of authority, having all the money at their disposal, taking care of their families, sending them abroad for this and that. That is all they see. So you can see that is, it's incredible. It's incredible. Why you have people like Nnamdi Kanu who sees way beyond that, who sees a people being existentially wiped out slowly but surely. Nnamdi Kanu is a comfortable man. From when he was born, he was comfortable. His parents were well-to-do. He went to the best schools in the zoo in Nigeria, and even they sent him abroad to study further. He would have been, if he chooses to be here, he could have been anything, living comfortably. He had all going for him, but he put all aside because he is seeing the routine. He's seeing the future. He's seeing the existential wipe away of our ancestral cultural heritage. That's what he sees. But the Soludos of this world and other criminals, they don't see that. What they see is their own personal and family aggrandizement. You see the difference?
Yeah.
And that is it's a serious situation, my brother. It is a serious situation. I think that we just have to, first of all, continue to follow this pattern we show. Give him all the support you can think of. Everybody in the zoo.
Sowore is not giving up. You see him, he's back with a fly. See him, look at him there. This is another group again. He's back. He
changed clothes or something, you think? Or?
He's same clothes. You saw him holding banner there. He's the same clothes. He's wearing
the same clothes. Exactly.
They gather in different places. He went to
I've seen him.
Entering from Unity Fountain. Then he goes to another group.
Yeah, I see him now. Yeah, so like I said, we as a people who are not only the victim, but I say it severally, our life depends on it. It's an existential problem for us as a people, as Biafrans. So we have to give him all the support. And for every other people in Nigeria, it's an opportunity for them to save themselves also, because we've seen that Iran is beating everybody. In fact, he's even beating them way more than we Biafrans. I'm telling you the truth.
Yes.
Because like I said, we goes around, we see what happens. Beggars everywhere, hungry people, even in Oduduwa land, in the north, everywhere. people on the street begging with children, stuff like that. It's not as much as it is there, like in Biafra land, for some reason. So for, like I said, this opportunity for them to also realize that they can do better. They can do better, But we just have to give all the support. Every Biafran, every person, wherever you are, stand up and join the demonstration. Shut down wherever it is in Nigeria, so that they will know, But at the end of the day, we will see what happens, and from that will determine what we do going forward. Because no matter what, we will never accept, we will never settle for this, and that is one thing we will never do. To settle, we will never settle for Nigeria. No, because the potential, we know what it means moving forward. We know what awaits us in Nigeria. So, how do they say this? It doesn't change his skin. Is it leopard or leopard or whatever? It doesn't. Yeah, the color, it doesn't change. It is what it is. Yes. They've shown you year in, year out, decade after decade, that their disdain, their hatred, and everything, they've shown it, and it has continued. It's not going to change. That is the nature of the beast. It's not going to change, except you change something yourself. Except you change it, nothing is going to change. It's going to remain like that. So, for us, sure, like I said, we thank God for his life. He has taken it upon himself to stand for anybody, any person or persons that is being oppressed. That bastard, useless guy who maybe Fulani or whoever gave birth to him, Udele, he stood up for him. He stood up for Azazaki. He stood up for, he stood up for different people from different places. So anybody coming to accuse Sowore of being an opportunist or trying to exploit political, or trying to exploit political advantage, that person is as evil as they come. That is the only thing I can say, because a man,
Absolutely.
and I listened to also the interview he granted Sheung. Man. The revelation in that interview is mind-blowing. It is overwhelming. Yeah. The guy, Sowore, most of us don't even know fully whom he is.
He has come a long way.
At a very young age.
At a very young age. He come a long way.
In his early 20s, 21, 22, 23, he was already, and he saw these evil criminal politicians. He knew them all.
He knows them. He knew,
oh my God, the Tunubus of this world, the Obasanjos of this world, the Alesoti, the P2B, the Atiku, all of them, he knows them. He has, at a very young age, it's like he's also born for this. This is his destiny. I'm telling you. That is why at that very young age, he was already in it, seeing their evilness, their high level of corruption. They can never change. These people can't change their pattern. And Sowore knows that. That is why he has been calling for something drastic that otherwise is not going to change. But Nigerian people don't understand it. Either because they are stupid enough, or is it cowardice, or whatever it is, I don't know. Is it whatever it is, I don't know. But Sowore understand it. And I saw on TV this Prince Chalaka or whatever his name is, and the rest of them, some of them Igbo, for the most part, mostly Igbos.
Mostly Igbos. They are the most ones speaking out there.
Because they are believing that P2B, Yeah. So that is their belief, that P2B can become. But there's no way P2B will be president. Come on now, look. Okay, if we go by their argument, and we say okay, and Tinubu spend another 6 years, because he has to spend 6 years. He's like second year now into his first term, thereabout. So if he spent another 2 years, because we are 2025, 26, 27, that is 2 years more or less, or a little less. Then he goes again for 4 years. That would be like 6 years, right? Now, then the power will return to the north, the Fulanis, and they will spend 8 years. You'll be looking at close to 2 centuries or a century and a half thereabout. Where will P2B be? Before it will come. So you see what I mean? So like maybe 14 or 15 years from now, for those who are hoping on P2B to be president, because trust me, no matter what happens, Tinubu is not gonna relinquish the power to P2B in any way. Yeah. So
you are 8 years for them. He's not going to play with his 8 years. He won't gamble with this.
Of course. So the North will go for their own. Then you tell me what will be the situation or condition of P2B. And when he come back after Fulani has spent 8 years, which we are just speculating now, nobody knows. Within the 5 years, and it's just, I'm speaking hypothetically, nobody knows if Nigeria will remain in one piece, even for next year or this year. So only God is only in God's hand. So, but more like, speculation. So if he comes, even if 14, 15 years from now, and he comes back to the South, who is to say that Yoruba or will not, or even who is to say that it will be P2B, because even Dave Omahi, he said that it's not the time for Ndibo, that when it's time for Ndibo, he will be the one, because, you see, so when is the time for Ndibo? So anybody banking on P2B, you are just being mischievous, because force is not going to win 2027 if Nigeria is still in existence or in one piece. America, they've made their own predictions. Of course, they made the one before also, but we don't know. But we live now in a different time frame, and for us, we know where we are going. So that one is not in question at all. We know where we are going, what we want, and with our effort and praying that Chukwu Kabiama will continue to complement it. Because as a human being, you have to do your best and let him complement the rest. Because even for this to be happening, itself alone is a miracle on its own. That the spirit that has taken over Sowore, that he won't give in, he won't give up. A man who is not Igbo, we know he's Biafran, from the coastal region area. He said it himself too, but the way he's taking it upon himself because of the injustice, and no nation can survive under such high level of injustice. No nation can survive it. That the authority, they stand by and watch why the armed Fulanis and Islamic terrorists are just taking over trying to take over everywhere with impunity. Sometimes the government is actively supporting them. And in their military, they almost control the whole power in the military. That is why you can't go and be able to deal with them when even they're in operation, because those military hierarchies, majority of them are terrorists themselves. So they know the agenda, like Kunle Olawumi said, that they are in the military, top brass. So the agenda is that they want to Islamize and Fulanize Nigeria. Therefore, you can't touch the terrorists. And that's why they can come out in the open, yielding guns and ammunition, sophisticated weapons, surface to air missiles. They can bring down plane and stuff like that. And nothing. Nobody talk. You can't even. Oh my God. How do you go, my dear brother? So now I think they moved away from where they are originally to a different place. We will continue to follow, and it's just the first day. It's just starting now. I'm sure that everything is gonna snowball, and fingers crossed, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we continue to follow by the grace of Chukwu Kabiama. We will see whatever happens. We are not giving up, and the statement have been made, and I believe that international media, they are watching and they are seeing the high-handed way the government is doing, the violent way the governments are treating the people. As always, when they say people are violent, they are the ones that are a violent government, a terrorist government.
Yeah.
At every given point in time, they have always been the one violent.
Yeah.
They are the one that is violent every time, a terrorist government. And that they will be the one to turn around and begin to blame us. They will turn around and they blame us. Meanwhile, they are the ones that are violent, displaying their violent attitude at any given opportunity, simply because people are asking for what is right. It is our right to protest. There is nothing we are asking for except freedom. That's the only request we made. Allow us to be free. Allow us to be whom we are supposed to be. Allow us to do what we are supposed to do. That is all we ask for.
And you know,
go ahead.
You know, Master Tinubu, I learned that he's also a very stubborn person, just like Mubarak, Hussein Mubarak, the former Egyptian president.
Yeah.
When this whole thing started in Tunisia, you know, and of course I know what happened, the reason why it started in Tunisia. It was very, very spontaneous. And he shifted from Tunisia to Egypt. Then Obama, the son of Lucifer, you know, he called Mubarak to tell him to just give it up. Mubarak told him no, that these young people, these, you know, Gen Z, that they don't know whom he is, that he is Pharaoh, that he's very stubborn. That was his word. He said that he's a very stubborn. In fact, he said that he's stubborn. He studied stubbornness in the school. Yeah. Then it's okay. All right. Eventually, it took a long time, but he was overwhelmed eventually.
Of course.
And the military...
Mubarak can be overthrown after 40 years.
Okay.
Who are you? Who are you that you'll not be brought down?
The military eventually turned against him.
Yeah.
They turned against him. Then that was when they arrested him. I think he's late now, yeah?
Mubarak, I've lost count about him, all those idiots. I think he's dead. Yes, I think he's late.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, that he's probably he's dead by now.
The point he became incapacitated, he was in the hospital and all that, going to court and all whatnot.
Exactly, because when the military stepped in, they arrested him, and they now put him in I think a house arrest or something, from there to a military hospital where they were treating him, and he probably passed away. So, but that's to show you, because Tinubu is one of those who believe that he is in charge, very much in control. Just because of what he succeeded in doing in Lagos, he just took over entire Lagos and control every apparatus in Lagos State. Everybody paying tax to him. The toll gate, everybody paying tax to Tinubu. That's how he became a billionaire, coupled with the drug criminality that he was also involved in, very much involved in it. So he made billions and billions, and who have a bullion van to himself, moving money around, even when he's not, even for just an ordinary citizen, he was moving money around.
You can imagine what he'll be doing now as a president.
Okay. Bullion van loaded with cash, and nobody could talk to him. He was not a governor then. He was not a president. He was nothing. Just an ordinary citizen. Moving van, bullion van. So that is during election. You know, indescribable. It's insane what goes on in Nigeria. So he believed that he's very much in charge, but every day now for the thief, one day now they be for the owner. Yes. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. Those he has damaged, those he has bought their brain. Not only in Yoruba land, even in the Igbo land and different places. Those he has completely turned their, oh my goodness. They believe. And some of them are the people pushing all this narrative here and there, you know. they believe that they can suppress anything that not be Nigerian people. Just come and shoot, you tear gas and every, who be this? Okay, you want to play? Make we see.
Yeah, let's hear from this guy, one of the people who are confessing the personality of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all that.
Okay, okay, the supporters of the protest.
Yeah, let's hear him.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Nigerians. My name is Comrade Atiku Issa, the National President of NANS. I'm here to address you today on the planned protest for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As the National President of NANS, on the day of my inauguration, some touts led by Olugbenga Adeyeye, Olushola Ladoja, Lukman Salahuddin, Babatunde Akinteye, known as Baptine, came with machetes and took me away. And I was later arrested by the Department of State Services. While in their custody, I stayed close to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I realized that he is a man of great passion and love for all Nigerians, irrespective of where you come from. He helped me while I was in detention, gave me valuable advice, and stood by me. And today, I am a free man. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is somebody I know very well. He has been unlawfully detained by the government because he hates injustice. And we must stand with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I urge all Nigerians to come out on the 20th of October to protest and ensure that he is released. If bandits and criminals will sit with government representatives with their guns and still go back to go and kidnap, humiliate, maim Nigerians, I see no reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should continue to be in detention. Let us all come out. It is not the fault of these criminals in government that people are suffering today, but because people have become docile. They accept anything, and that is why these people will continue to humiliate those docile Nigerians. Let us all come out en masse. The power of unity is stronger than the power of those in government. Let us not be afraid of anything, because I believe that life can only be worthy of living if living is to the fullest. We must demand for justice and ensure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. Thank you very much. I remain Comrade Atiku Issa, the National President of NANS.
You can hear a true confession of the personality of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This guy that is speaking is not a Biafran, he's not a Christian or a Judaism, he's a Muslim, confessing the good work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
From the north?
From the north. So
he's a northerner.
When we talk about these things, it is not attacking a religion or a particular set of people or group. That is not what it's about. Some Nigerians always misunderstand it. When they hear Biafra, their blood will be boiling. I can't just understand it. I don't know why. When they hear Biafra, their blood will be boiling. If you hear Biafra, why not? What you are supposed to do that when you hear Biafra, if you are from Oduduwa land, you say Oduduwa land. If I say all hail Biafra, you say all hail Oduduwa. If you are Arewa, you shout your own, all hail Arewa.
Exactly.
As simple as that. But some of them, when they hear you hail your own country, they get angry. They will be tearing their clothes, tearing their pants. I begin to ask myself, why do people get so angry when they hear Biafra? Why do they get so angry? I am not forcing you to be a Biafra. I didn't come to your land to take your own land. I didn't cross your own boundary. Just for the fact that they hear that voice, they see them, they become uncomfortable. I can't understand it. Why is it difficult for people to embrace peace? Embrace peace. It is peace that Biafrans are asking for. Live and let's live. Bleak and bleak. That is all we're asking for. The only worries we have is that you are forcing us to be in a place that is not meant for us.
Yeah.
You are forcing us to a place. Not just that, you by your attitude, by your actions, by your legislations, it is clear that you don't want us. It is very clear. Even when we try to pretend to be part of you and see if you can understand that we are important, you don't care. And we decided to pull out completely and focus on our own life. Still yet, you get angry. You don't want us to go. Who does that? Who does that? For how many years? For how many years we have been trying as much as possible to see if we can reintegrate into your Nigeria. We have tried for so many. After the Civil War from 1970 till date, people have been trying to see if they can be able to reintegrate the Biafran people. Even though you promised the 3R, reintegration, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. These three, you did not do any one. You promised it, but you didn't do. Biafra by themselves decided to do these things that you promised. Reconstruction. The Biafrans by themselves reconstructed their cities and their towns. Rebuilt their road and everything. They do it on their own up to this moment. The reconstruction, which even the idiot in Anambra State that call himself Soludo, when Atiku Abubakar was contesting, Atiku Abubakar came to make campaign. He reminded Atiku Abubakar about the 3R. Just this election that brought Tinubu, when Atiku Abubakar came to Anambra State to campaign, this idiot Soludo told him, reminded him about the 3R. That 3R has not been implemented.
Yeah.
He reminded Atiku Abubakar. And yet, that same idiot today is one that said that he will not talk about Biafra. He will not talk about his brother. He is focused on election. We reconstructed our tribe. It comes to rehabilitation. They did not rehabilitate us. Instead, they continue to remind us of the damage they did to our brothers and sisters, our parents. No rehabilitation. Instead, when we give back to our children, from primary school, they begin to show our children that they don't belong here. They will make your children to begin to ask you a question. Daddy, are you sure this is our home? Why is it that after writing my exam, I scored 300, yet I could not get admission in a federal university? But my classmate from the north, who scored barely 50, who is not even regular in class, got admission into a federal university. Your child will be asking you, Daddy, is this really our country? No rehabilitation, no reconstruction. Comes to reintegration, they never wanted us. It is we, by ourselves, transported ourselves to all parts of Nigeria again. We went back to Borno, we went back to Sokoto, we went back to Lagos, we went back to every other region where they drove us out. There was no plan to rehabilitate us. We went back. When we got back, we rebuilt, we created a job for them, we employed them, we made their life better, we closed their swamp, we built cities for them, we gave them lights, we gave them road, we gave them our tax. And yet, they did not accept our reintegration. Look at what they are doing in Lagos. Destroying everything that represents the Igbos that built Lagos, including historical names, they are removing it. Every name that has to do with Igbos, historical names, including Michael or Aras, the people who we are who you cannot write the story of Nigeria without mentioning their names. Everywhere a name that resembles Igbo in Lagos, they're removing it. Why they are removing Igbo names? Remember, in Lagos, they still have Victoria Island.
Yeah, British names.
That represent British.
Mm-hmm.
That represent Queen Victoria.
But the people you say the people you say you want to, the people you say you want to have the same country with, you are removing them.
Just imagine.
Yeah.
Just imagine. They are removing the names of the indigenous people. Indigenous people. But they are celebrating the name of Queen Victoria that is dead long, long ago. They are still reserving land for her. They are still reserving, and our people will go to that Victoria land and buy land and proudly put them plate number Victoria land, address Victoria land. But people that have added value to that very place, you remove their name. Michael Opara, that the story of Nigeria cannot be written without calling him. You remove his name. Even Charlie Boy, who entertained you in Lagos and made Lagos what it is one of those that held the street of Lagos.
Yeah.
Charlie Boy played a major role in the street of Lagos. They took away his name. Seeing all these things, we know that we are not one people. It's acceptable. We are not one people. We are not one people. And we are not saying it out of anger, out of hatred, out of strife. We are not calling for violence. All we are saying is live and let's live. Peacefully. Let everyone go at separate ways. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, took a bold step to conduct self-referendum. In case you're not sure whether Biafrans are willing to go or not, self-referendum, of which almost 60 million Biafrans voted on that self-referendum, conducted online and offline with video evidence. After that very referendum, the next thing you're supposed to do is to acknowledge and recognize that very referendum. Many international organizations have recognized it. If you don't recognize it, then conduct your own. Conduct your own. And let's see. You refuse. Today, Omoyele Sowore stand in guard for peace, for justice, for everybody. Just like my brother Christian have reminded us, Omoyele Sowore fought for El Zazaki. The same thing you are seeing today was what they did to El Zazaki group. El Zazaki group, they shot many people. Many of them, we saw them on video camera. They were shooting them direct. Many of them died. El Zazaki group, we saw it live. They were shooting live bullets. People were falling. In Abuja, this same Abuja, federal capital, where there are international communities also. Live bullet on video. The video is still online. It's still on Facebook today. So nobody can deny and say he didn't see it. They were shooting members of El Zazaki live bullets because they were protesting. Look at what is happening today in Abuja. Because Biafrans are asking free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And before this protest was conducted, the police was informed. So you can't say that maybe they took laws into their hand. The police was duly informed that a protest is coming up. A peaceful protest. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made a speech and advised everybody, told the lawyers, it must be peaceful. And that has been the routine from day one. That has been the routine of IPOB. Every time they are conducting a protest, it is always peaceful protest. But at every point in time, they always open fire on us. They always open fire on us. Not the first one, not the second one. And this one will not be the last one. They are still going to do it again, again, and again until we walk away from this evil entity called Nigeria. It is only the destruction of this evil enclave. That is what is going to solve the problem. If you don't destroy it, it will destroy you. If you do not destroy it, it will destroy you. I appreciate Omoyele Sowore for standing tall in the face of the bullets, in the face of all the intimidation. Look at him. He is still there, protesting and speaking loud. In all they are doing to intimidate him, they shot at him. Maxwell is there. I think Maxwell have arisen now.
Is there. Yeah, Ejimako is the one that is not there now, eh?
Yeah, I think it's a strategy. All of them cannot assemble in one place because it's very, you know, their plan.
Yeah,
what they can do.
Yeah, but he tweeted, or somewhat, Sahara tweeted that he was arrested or something.
Yeah, he has been arrested. Yeah, he has been arrested. As for Aloy was arrested because he was on the same place with Omoyele Sowore when they came, when they were shooting at them. They arrested Aloy Ejimako and the younger brother to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with other bystanders.
And hopefully this brother that left from Germany, the one on visit to the zoo, you remember his name is Peaceman, is it? Peaceman.
Yeah, Peaceman. Even before now, I knew that it might be almost impossible for him to be able to
cover it.
Yeah.
Maybe you still have like 10 o'clock by me here. I think that would be the same in Nigeria too. So obviously, maybe he hasn't gotten up. I don't know, but at some point, maybe he will give us update on what is going on. You remember? Because he told us that
he promised to give an update, and I told him to try and give us. Even if he did not attend, it didn't come out. At least he should have been able to.
Because when you're on the when you're on the ground there, you get more information. The very important thing, like Shora has done now, is that that place initially they were and they were being shot at, they left the place. Yeah, it's also a good strategy. Now no badge also, you know. So.
Sure, then Sure said yesterday that he knows that they're going to stop now unity fighting, but there are other many other places to assemble. So if they stop the fighting, the other people should come in on the other zones.
He has been on this almost all his life. He was barely in the 20s when he narrated the story of Abiola, how everybody, they were all appealing international community for the release of Abiola. They refused. They just completely refused to do that. And what happened is that eventually when Abiola died, they said they were going to release him the next day. Can you imagine that? A man was put in prison, being tortured. He was being tortured in the prison there, physically being tortured by the regime. And everybody appealed to them to let him go. They just paid deaf ear. And eventually the guy succumbed. They said that they already have planned to release him the next day. And can you imagine that? So that's what Shora said, this is part of their plan, you know, but we will not allow it. And so therefore we will not allow it to happen again, you know, so that then you go and compensate a guy who doesn't deserve it, a guy who is one of them, you know, because it was Obasanjo that inherited that, or rather benefited from it. The one who is buried is gone already, you know, and all his wealth and everything, they are all dissipating everywhere. He was the richest then, but not anymore, you know. But Obasanjo came from nowhere with little or nothing on his account. Today, he's one of the richest people in the country because he benefited it. They now gave him the presidency in compensation, you know, to the Yorubas. And it's incredible. Incredible. So that is what Showore said, that he knows what they are doing. You know their game plan. And their plan is evil in every ramification. Because if they say that they will want him to be pardoned, that means they want him to submit, you know, to denounce Biafra. It's not going to happen. That will never happen. Because even before that, they came to him in recent time, before this protest now, to tell him that we will let you go, sign, but you denounce Biafra. And then of course, that is it's a no-brainer. From day one, I have personally been telling you that Nnamdi Kanu will never will denounce Biafra. That is not going to happen. Because he knows the assurance, he knows everything he has gotten from Chukwuka Abiyama. He knows where he's coming from, he knows where he's going. So that is not going to happen. And even that pardon, if the terms of signing of anything, Nnamdi Kanu is not going to sign anything. He hasn't committed any. He didn't commit any. It's his crime. He said it's his right to agitate. He said it. So you can't ask me to come and seek pardon or to beg for forgiveness when it's my right to do what I do. So that is the situation. But yeah, sure. It's man. We are so grateful for how he has allowed himself to be used in a time like this, and yeah. Oh, there you go.
Remember, today is also NSAS Remembrance Day. 5 years of NSAS. They
Oh
just
my goodness!
For all those who died for NSAS. He just did it now.
Oh my goodness! You know that not much emphasis was made on that. So today is his anniversary.
It's today. Today is the anniversary. Sowore just spoke about it now. In that place where they observe 1 minute silence for those who died during the NSAS. It's today.
Mazi, can I ask the image I'm seeing right now? Is it from the protest of today?
Yes, this today protest. Everything I'm showing you today protest. That's Sowore there.
Okay, because I'm not seeing it clearly enough. But
today's protest.
You know that NSAS was another genocide, but and oh my goodness, nobody is held accountable. In other words, the government of Nigeria is structured in such a way that it's meant to massacre its people again and again and again. They did it in the one that happened not too long ago, bad governance. They did it in NSAS. Way before then, they've been doing it, and they continue to do it. And I've never seen a government that continued to behave in such a manner. I've never seen it. I was in UK here.
Government now.
Yeah. I think I was in the Netherlands when there was a protest in the UK some years back. And accidentally, I think because they were the military, was it the military? Either the military or the police, they came out to at least, as usual, right, guide the protesters and to make sure that the people don't take advantage of the whole protest, like hooligans and stuff like that. So the military or police were, I think it was probably the police, and using water cannon. And in one instance, they used tear gas, and somebody who probably had already, how is it called, underlying issues health-wise, right? Yeah, you already medical issues. So the tear gas led to the person's death, right?
Yeah.
Do you know that the officer in charge?
That's the same thing that killed Okadibo. Okadibo was the same thing. They tear gas me, died too.
Exactly. So it happened in the UK here, and the officer in charge was prosecuted for that. He was prosecuted for that. Sorry, because so that is how nation behave. That is how nation has to administer justice, and it has to be seen to be out there for everybody to see. Because when people are protesting and you are security personnel, you don't come with excessive, if you use excessive force, then you are guilty and you will face the law. Because the people, they are not, you are not at war. It's not war. They are not carrying arms and ammunition. So if you come down heavily, and something goes wrong, you'll be held to account. But Nigeria, over the many decades, they never ever hold anybody to account. So you begin to ask yourself, what kind of country is that? What kind of country is that? The NSAS was the should I say, the worst of it all. Hundreds of people were massacred at Lekki Toll Gate. Some dumped into the river. So up to today, there are people that say they've not been able to identify for one reason or the other. Hundreds of people, eyewitnesses, people who were there, they said they just massacre people on the floor everywhere. And nobody is held to account as we speak. And it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Who does that? Who does that? And Red or Mockery want to defend the same entity that is doing this, and you tell me that the human being.
Of 9 his defense.
Yeah, yeah. I saw him on. I saw a clip, but I didn't. It wasn't very clear, but I don't know if it was the day he went to Arise with the Mike Donald, or so. But Charles Anagola was really, like telling him that the level of humiliation he has brought, to himself, Yeah, it's incredible.
That video where Charles was talking to him in the studio.
Yeah.
It was Arnold that posted it. That was the day Arnold said that was the day he arrived in Nigeria. He said that day he ambushed him. He even allowed you to take a shower. He took him directly to the studio.
Because I said they blocked me. I don't have. Yeah, I'm not. Okay. So, and I had people, some say that he has more stuff to reveal about Omoyele Sowore. I'm sorry, about Reno Mokri. The guy is just I don't know. If not that we are talking about Nigeria, the guy, and maybe I will find a way to write a piece about him too. And you just never know who lashes onto it. I don't know if he has either visa. There's this kind of re-entries kind of visa that America issues somehow, and there's also those who, I don't know if he has a stay or whatever it is that enables him to go to America, but he has to be banned. His appeal has to be made. Appeal has to be made for them to revoke his visa, whatever it is, because to behave in such a manner, deliberately conniving and covering up genocide against Christians, and brought an American ex-mayor to kind of, humiliate him or tricked him into connivance with genocide. He should be, his visa has to be revoked. It has to be revoked. And if you dare to go to America again, you might run into a serious trouble, because news flies, Sometimes you think people don't know, but news flies up and down. So,
they are keeping record for him.
Yeah.
They are keeping record for him. It is very important. I thank God that Sowore never backed down. He never backed down. And that is the spirit. If you like, arrest everybody. Only one man standing will be there.
They asked him.
That's Maxwell in the front. Group by group, they are going to join the group in the front. There's another group in the front there.
Yeah. And the one interesting question, even before the question, the interview he granted, you played it before. I don't know if it has to be a different one, because on multiple occasions now, I've seen them asking him that if after the protest of today, for example, at the end of the day, right, today, and even Nnamdi Kanu is not released, what happened? He said they will continue. He said that they will continue until, he said they are going to bring him home. They will continue. So the journalist that interviewed him, the one you played, I don't know if he's a Sahara reporter or whoever it is, but that is what journalism is supposed to be about, right? That is journalism. If you listen to that interview, the guy was very, very, should I say, upright or neutral, because journalism is all about neutrality, putting the facts.
Sowore is a journalist himself, so you don't play those pranks with him. Instead, he disgrace you, unless you want to face a disgrace.
So
but
the guy,
this one that he's the one leading, and he's very important to him.
Yeah.
If you play pranks, he will disgrace you.
Yeah. So obviously that was impressive. The guy said that everything is clearly showing the level of Nigerian justice system that is very discriminatory. Some are terrorists who have blood on their hands and continue. No, it's not like what they did or what they've done before. No, till this day they continue, and they are allowed to walk freely, hold a meeting with government officials, And they came armed, and they will lift armed, fully armed, sometimes way more sophisticated weapons than the government, and they know where they are, they know where they're coming from. And a man who just
everywhere.
Is that?
Look at tear gas everywhere.
Oh, okay. You know, so it's incredible, absolutely incredible. Yeah, a man who nobody seen any kind of brandish weapon. No, nowhere. You know, Asarudokuwa was brandishing weapon. We saw it. The terrorists are brandishing weapon everywhere, buying people openly. You know, a man who was in the UK and in Kenya nobody, and that is one of the reasons why there's nothing to try him on, because he did nothing in all the should I say the two areas. He acted within his right, you know, because the right of self-defense is permissible in every law, every law possible, and the right to agitate for freedom is also, you know. So obviously that's why they can't try him on anything. Therefore, he should be let go. But they don't want to let go because they want him to put down on a piece of paper that Biafra should be, you know, abandoned. And it's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Because this is also his right. It's the right of people to determine. So if you are scared that because if they're allowed to vote referendum that they will leave, then it simply means that you are holding them captive. So then it's captivity. So then it's a hostage. It's kidnap. If the Nigerian government fears that if they give Biafran referendum, which of course they know that they will vote overwhelmingly to leave. Who want to be in hell while on earth? You know? So they know that people, in spite of what the Anosike was asked one time that, you know, hypothetically, they asked him if Biafrans are given the opportunity to vote in referendum, whether to leave or to stay. Anosike said that they will vote to stay in Nigeria. You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, but he was just merely deceiving himself because he was just being mischievous. Everybody know that it will be like 99.9% will vote to leave. So, but they are refusing to give people that chance. And again, like I say, the interpretation is that you've decided to continue to hold them hostage. How can you hold me hostage and expect me to love you at the same time? You kidnap me and expect me to love you? It's not going to happen.
It's not happening. So it's so sad. It's so sad that we found ourselves in this zoological republic where they do not know the value to human life. They don't have value to human being.
Matthews.
Human being. Yeah.
You know, there's something that Soludo said that I find very, very mischievous. You know, when he said that nobody is more Igbo than the other, that when the time comes, they will sit down and discuss it because that Igbos need Nigeria, Nigeria need Igbos. Now, you see the evilness of the guy, because what he's supposed to do would have been, he would have been one of those championing it and say, release Nnamdi Kanu and let us as Biafran have a referendum if we want to stay in Nigeria or not to stay. Because
you know that word was a direct attack to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Of 100%, everybody knows.
And nobody is more Igbo than the others. It's a direct attack to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Because they are jealous. They are jealous of Nnamdi Kanu.
Very, very jealous. He can't even hide his own jealousy.
Yeah, exactly. They are jealous of, you know, if you want to know who Nnamdi Kanu is, if you want to know the position, the power that Nnamdi Kanu wield in the context of Ndi Igbo, go and listen to Dan Olasi. You know Dan Olasi?
Yes.
Yeah. He said that there's nobody, not in my own world, nobody come even close to Nnamdi Kanu in terms of.
That is message, yeah.
in terms of acceptability, in terms of, you know, likeness or whatever, nobody alive, nobody. So Dan Olazi, oh my goodness. He said that they are scared. Dan Olazi said that these guys are scared. All these Soludos and Omahi and the rest of them, they are scared of Nnamdi Kanu's power. They are scared. They know that this is a man who can make it happen, who can say stop to sit at home and everybody will obey. Who can say stop with this, everybody will obey. They know that. And it's a gift. It's not born out of mere sheer or physical power. No, it's a gift. You know. So that is what Soludo in particular is very jealous about when he said nobody is more Igbo than the other. So he feels like Nnamdi Kanu has become more Igbo.
Yeah. He couldn't hide his own jealousy. He couldn't hide it.
Yeah.
Mad people everywhere.
How dare you?
It is so sad. It is so sad what we found out. That is what the British have created. And this is what they are doing now. They are just playing the role that the British gave them to play.
Mm-hmm.
They are just doing exactly what the British wanted them to do. The reason why they created this contraption called Nigeria. There is no other reason except that. That is the only reason they put us together to fight ourselves. Why they continue to take the resources. You will be busy challenging each other, busy talking about each other, fighting each other, and they will be busy. They will be busy dealing with you, taking your resources.
Yeah.
The same thing is what is happening today. Nigeria is in the same system against Biafrans. That is why you see Biafrans today. People will go on their platform. Instead of you to speak about the problem of your people, you are busy attacking your brother, your sister, from morning till night. From morning till night, it is calling your brother name, calling your sister name. From morning till night, you will spend hours on live program. You cannot even talk about your enemy. Your own major problem is your own brother and your own sister.
Yeah.
And you feel it's okay. After doing that, you go back and you watch your camera, your video. You feel happy. I don't know how they feel. Those people, when you finish do your program, you go back and look at the program you did, and you applaud yourself and say you have done very well today. People are busy creating one faction or the other. People are busy trying to create strong men and strong women up and down. Everybody trying to be the actor. You want to let this, they say, "Now me do this one. I am the one that did this."
Yeah.
Every day, the only thing you will see, I am the one that did this because I did this. I deserve everybody to be under me. I am the one that did this because I did this. Everybody should obey me and clap for me.
Yeah.
While the enemy is there, you are busy winning arguments. While war is going on, you are losing a war. While you are busy focusing on ordinary arguments, you are losing a very big war. The war that we are supposed to fight, we are losing it. And nobody's paying attention. We prefer argument every day. Every day, argument about ourselves. And that is what Nigerian government want. Once they see you people attacking yourself, doing this, they'll go and sleep now. There's no job now. Work is finished. You've done the work for them. What's the essence of them disturbing themselves again? You've done it for them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put his own life on the line for all of us. Put his own life on the line for all of us. Put his own life on the line. In the midst of all things, a man that can live a very good life. Anytime, any day, anywhere he wants to be, he will be. They have offered him everything. He refused. The least you can do is to support him. Obey simple instruction from him and support him. Look at how people who are not even Biafran are confessing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They confess his good work. They tell you how nice he is, what he has done, and how they have been with him. And now look at, this is the lockdown of today. This is lockdown of Vanguard. Look at this, a report from Vanguard newspaper. This criminal Vanguard.
You said what?
Report from Vanguard. He said, Omoyele locked down at shops, schools, banks closed.
Omoyele.
Omoyele. This one is one. This picture is, Vanguard reported it.
Okay, well, because today is the usual sit at home too, right?
Today is our normal Monday sit at home. Today is NSAS Remembrance Day, and today is nationwide total lockdown.
So everything seems so like, coordinated or collaborated together.
Today. That is why I say if Nigeria were to be a country,
this is it. Yeah.
Opportunity to change everything. Everybody will unite under one umbrella of
Exactly.
Under one umbrella of justice.
Yeah.
NSAS is about justice. Our statute is about justice. Every other thing you're talking about is about justice.
Wow.
So why don't everybody come out and support this?
The whole three objective collided today. Our sit at home that has been going on for years is today. Then the NSAS anniversary is today. Then the releasing Nnamdi Kanu's protest is also today. So obviously, this would have been it in a normal, if Nigeria was a country. But again, like you said, we know it's not a country, So everything is.
The most painful one is not even about Nigeria. Do you know there are some people who claim to be in this Biafra struggle that they didn't talk about this very protest?
Yeah.
They didn't care to post or share anything about it.
Yeah.
My brother Christian, sincerely within yourself, do you think that if Mazi Simon ever was around, that he will be silent in this very protest?
Yeah, well, I tried to say it before. There's one brother that came in and goes away now. He said it's not what we should be talking today. That when are you going to talk? Let me tell you, Rachus, yeah. When it comes to Ndibuanyi, if you want to Gumike there, the fact that we are so willingly ready to, how can I put it now? It's like I have not going for the most part. I have now go either that maybe some of us, not all, but some of us maybe we are not knowledgeable enough, or
we are one thing, my brother Christian, we are going to deal on that program in detail. I just talk about it. So just by talk about it and we go on. Time we come when we have that program.
Yeah, because it's sad what is going on. If somebody is trying to put a hand in your eyes and you are seeing it, you cannot. You have to say something or do something. But what do you?
I thank God for Sowore. I say Sowore has won my vote. If we are to be a Nigerian.
Yeah, 100%.
If I were to be a Nigerian, he doesn't need to campaign to me. He has won my vote. But it is what it is. We are gone already. We are gone already. Only our bodies still there. They can continue to occupy our land. Who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, at the time, when the time comes, he must be definitely released. They'll release him. There's no two ways about it. He will be definitely released. Let them continue to do whatever they like to do, continue to commit all their atrocities, continue to detain him, continue to push their lies and blackmail and propaganda. It is up to them. Let them continue. But we definitely bring him. If there is nothing else, this very protest today have made a very, very big statement.
Yeah, of course.
No matter what the outcome is, Sowore them have written in gold.
Yeah.
You can see him facing bullets.
Mm.
Koro, see him in the front line. People with him were arrested. He didn't stop saying because this was arrested. He continued to talk and at the same time demand for tomorrow he will be in that station demanding for the release of those who were held.
Yeah.
Tomorrow you will see him outside. You saw him say that, and he said even if you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, he always have something to protest about.
Mm-hmm.
Because Nigeria is not a country. It's not a country. The problem, you don't even know where to start. The problem of Nigeria, you don't even know where to start. Sometimes when you look, think, you don't even know which angle you want to start.
This protest, in a way, is a win-win for us.
Of course.
Because First, it's going to expose those who are genuine Biafran, who really is exposing that. We will talk about that in the future, like you said. And more so, it has exposed the Nigerian judicial system that is so corrupt and so blatantly evil, and let's just, for the sake of argument, say that in November, I don't know if it's November 4th or whatever, what is the judgment going to be? A man whom the whole world have seen that is innocent, and you're going to sentence a man who is innocent? That is on its own is, so you can see that everybody, even the enemies, are realizing that the man is being held, unlawfully. So a message is being sent all over the place. That's why I said it's a win-win, and that the exposure that comes with it, the plan of the Tinubu and the APC and all these people and the Igbo politicians, they are all being exposed. Igbo criminals, they are all being exposed, including all along. They've been playing this hide and seek game. The Alex Otis of this world, the Peter Mbaz of this world. Nnamdi Kanu will be released. We are talking with the president very soon. This and that. But behind the scene, you are working against it. Behind the scene, you are doing a different thing. They've all been put to shame. Nobody can come and tell any reasonable person today that Igbo governors or politicians that they are honest, that they mean well for the Igbo people. They don't mean well for you. Don't be stupid. They don't mean well for you. You can see how detrimental, how compromised they are. All of them. If we open the book on Alex Oti, you'll be so ashamed of yourself for going about talking about how he's building road in Abia, how he's building bridge, how he's building this and that. But the important things that will lead to the freedom of the people, that will give the people the leverage to be human, you are not talking about that. You are doing, should I say, maybe what you can call eye service, or just to deceive people that you are different from other governors. No, you are not. You are not different. Alex Oti is not different from them. Maybe
he's not different to my brother. He's not.
But that is how much he has been able to deceive people, either the gullible people or people who are equally evil and wicked. That is how much he has been able to deceive them, mislead them to think that Alex Oti is different from Soludo or different from... no, you can say, okay, maybe one has killed Igbo people more. Okay, that I understand. Like this Imo State, or Ebonyi own, you can say that they've killed more Biafrans who just simply ask for Biafra. They've maybe had. So on that aspect, fine. But overall agenda, they are the same. They all have the same agenda. He is working for the caliphate. I've said it severally. And the time will come, we will bring you the receipt. We will give you the receipt that guy in Abia is just the same. The car is being used by the caliphate. But it's beginning to show too, because if he can come out to tell you that he doesn't have money to build a seaport in Igbo land, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? If he can be called out by Sowore, whom he has worked for Sowore. One thing with Sowore is that when he said these things, come out and debunk him if he's lying. Come and disprove Sowore if he's lying, because everything he said openly. And I think it was that Prince Chiloka. This was this morning. He was saying that that is what he doesn't like about Sowore, that because Sowore he speaks, he talks everything and about families, about this and about that, about politicians. But look, if you choose, right, if you choose to be a politician, then you make yourself an open book. If you don't want,
you are a public servant, you make yourself a public servant. So everything about it is in the public.
It's in the public. You cannot choose to be a governor, a senator, a president, and think that people will not talk about your family. The things you did, like when he said that Obasanjo was sleeping with his wife's woman. Of course, it's It's an open. You are a public figure, and the things you do all over the world. It's not only in Nigeria. It happens everywhere. When Trump came, even before he came, they were talking about his family, his business, everything he has done. Same goes for all the other politicians in America. That is how it's done. But
Trump, they were sharing Trump even when he was with Nollywood, when he was touching with the ladies.
Exactly.
They played all now. Even voice note was coming out during his time.
Exactly. But Chilaka, that Prince Chilaka, he wants Sowore to be like the typical Nigerian politicians where hide. Everything is secret. Don't speak the truth. Just get along, get along to be in that mindset.
A drug baron will come and contest election and win.
Exactly. Because they don't want to talk about his past. They don't want to hold anybody to account. You see? So obviously Sowore is exposing everybody. And if you have something against Sowore, bring it. Let's see.
Bring it on.
Don't tell me you shouldn't talk about politicians who are public servants, who are living on public wealth, public money. If you don't want to be talked about, then stay in your place, stay home, do your business, leave public office alone. So like I said, is really putting and moving forward, people will begin to see that these guys who are claiming to be their political elite or leaders or representative, they are not there because they all have handlers, and this Alesotic guy in particular is just shown. Look, he didn't get back to Sowore. Sowore said that he didn't hear from him. He invited him. He only told them that Nnamdi Kanu is his constituents, and that he will be released soon. And since then nobody hears from him. So and I saw another one. I don't have a confirmation, but I saw another news that Ohaneze, they told Sowore to leave Nnamdi Kanu and the Igbo politicians. Say, look,
they can say it to those people. They can say it to. Don't doubt it.
Yeah.
They can say anything you hear. They can say it. Those bunch of
criminals. They don't
represent the Igbos. They are not.
Yeah, they don't care about Igbo people. They call themselves Ohaneze, but Ohaneze Igbo, but they don't care about the Igbos at all. They only care about themselves.
Cultural group.
Yeah. And they made that word, Ohaneze and Igbo, they've really bastardized it, Eventually, when things, when dust is settled, we might, just have to banish that name because they bastardize it. How do you go?
They are lucky now. Mazi Nnamdi banned them now. Is it not because it's not around that they are holding meeting?
Exactly.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was the first person that banned them, and Simon came and upheld it.
Yeah.
And they dare not hold meeting. They were not able to gather. That was why they put bounty on him. They put bounty on Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can imagine. They could not put bounty on Fulani herdsmen.
Yeah.
They couldn't put bounty on the Fulani herdsmen and the kidnappers that are taking innocent life.
Yeah.
But they were able to put bounty on Mazi Simon Ekpa. 200 million, 500 million.
Yeah.
These same Ohanese, they don't have a hall where they hold meeting. They don't have a particular hall for themselves.
Yeah.
Up to today, for how many years, they are still holding their meeting in hotels. Ohanese and Igbo don't have a hall. They don't have a building where they say this is where their office is. Mad people everywhere. Ohanese and doing and down. I appreciate everybody who have been able, Sowore more especially. I can't appreciate Sowore enough. I can't appreciate him enough. I cannot appreciate him enough for what he has done today. And to show that appreciation, we still have to appreciate him with this music and play this music to appreciate Sowore.
We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. We need someone who we understanding us. Whenever we create, they're standing us. Whenever we deal, they're standing up. That person is Omoyele Sowore. We need someone who we understand now. We need someone who we understand now. We need someone who we understand us. Whenever we create, understanding us. Whenever we do, understanding us. That person is Omoyele Sowore. I'm never say we don't have those who need us. I'm never say we don't have those who need us. We need someone Omoyele Sowore who really know what we need now. Who really know the problem we are facing now. The end we know the better be for us. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. We need someone who we understand us. Whenever we create, understanding us. Whenever we do, understanding us. That person is Omoyele Sowore.
We appreciate our brother Omoyele Sowore. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect him. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to strengthen him as he has led this march of freedom on behalf of Prime Minister Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will fight his battle and also keep him safe from all the attacks that will be coming and that have continued to come. We will continue as we all continue to pray and focus. We have made a statement and we have made history today. It doesn't matter what the outcome is, it doesn't matter what we see or what we hear, the message is clear. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. After they have thrown their tear gas and all what, everybody regrouped again. They regrouped, and Omoyele Sowore is not backing down. He's not backing down. They did everything they have to do and continue to do. So we have to appreciate everybody that has made it a point of duty to be part of this very movement, to aid their voice, to make sure that the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not silenced. We appreciate everyone. And we must continue. The battle is not yet over. Remember what Omoyele Sowore said. He said it's not ending here. Yeah. After today, if they continue to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the protest will continue. And remember, as it is happening here, the whole world is watching. The whole world is paying attention. And we are not going to keep silent. We are not going to pretend that all is well. All is not well. All is not well. For those who want to pretend, they can go ahead and pretend. For us, we can never ever pretend about the situation. Everybody that cares about humanity, that is genuine from the heart, you cannot pretend. You cannot help but just do what you are supposed to do. Every one of us is supposed to be there. So, a mark has been made today. In the midst of all the propaganda, all the blackmail, all the attack, the people continue to march. The people continue to march, calling for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of IPOB, a Biafran. People came out in mass, even with the way they tried from all angles, from all corners, to attack the crowd with live bullets, with their tear gas and water can everywhere. We are watching. We thank Chukwu Okike. So far, we have not heard of any deaths yet. So far, we have not heard of any news of a death. We have seen injuries, people who were carried away. We have seen people who were hurt. Look at Omoyele Sowore. Unstoppable. Look at him. This is a man that has his own family. He has his own problem. He has his own business. Look at him trekking and sweating profusely. See the determination. Omoyele Sowore could equally go to his house and sit in the AC and enjoy his AC.
Yeah.
He can go back home and enjoy his AC, but look at him in the front.
Yeah.
So it is not just call for protest and go home. Look at him in the front line. How many people? What the person you are seeing here is the person that established Sahara Reporter. He can travel to any part of the world he wants to travel to. A known human rights activist. Somebody that have contested for presidency twice in Nigeria. So when you see how many people will attend to this height and they will still descend so low to begin to run around with people. You know how your politicians carry themselves? They carry themselves like gods. You see politicians, even ordinary senator, there was one that was slapping somebody who brought something to him. A dispatch rider that brought something, you begin to slap him. Why would he? He said, why did the boy stand up and greet him? They see themselves as gods. A politician, some of the governors, if they want to come to a shop to buy something, they have to lock down everywhere. Everybody will go out, including their wives, their children.
Yeah.
You can't even go near them. Look at Sowore on food. These kind of people are very rare. It's just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is a prince and he's supposed to be the king of his own village. After the death of his father, he is a king. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen, has his own business in the UK, but he abandoned all these things and focused on the freedom of his people. In the chase of the freedom, they promised him, up to the extent of promising him vice president. He said it by his own self. It's not that somebody reported it. I have played the video over and over here where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked about the offer they made him. Oil well, vice president, money. And he said no. Today he's in detention. And they are forcing him to renounce his right. He said no. When he said it's either Biafra or death, some people thought it was a joke. Today, even when his head is failing, he refused to back down. The same thing with Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland built a career that people are dreaming about. A politician who have served in the military. I laugh at some people when they say, hey, Mazi Simon Ekpa is money. Mazi Simon Ekpa have made money before he joined this very struggle. He has made everything he needs. Mazi Simon Ekpa already worth millions of dollars before he came into this very journey. He gave up his political career, something that is a dream of people, prayer point of many of us. That is our prayer point, to have such a career in Finland. But he put it on the line today. You see what it has resulted. The Finland authority joined Nigeria to criminalize self-determination. And Finland sold out an innocent citizen, a faithful citizen that has served them on different levels. Today they threw him to the dustbin. They locked him up for flimsy excuses, claiming that their judgment was based upon information given to them by a terrorist country. When we say terrorist country, people who are not Nigerians or people who are not paying attention will think that is a blackmail. It is not a blackmail. A court in Canada, a high court in Canada, declared and said that every political party, the ruling political party, the key political party, APC and PDP in Nigeria, are terrorist organizations. When your ruling parties are terrorist organizations, what does that make your country? What does that make your country? When we talk about these things, people think it's a joke. When we talk about these things, people think it's play. You can imagine innocent protesters asking you to obey your own law. You have disobeyed all international law known to man. You have obeyed all international law known to man. What we are asking today is obey the law. A simple request, obey the law. Instead of you obeying the law, what do? You go and buy, bring out all ammunitions. Bring out all your policemen in the barrack. Bring tear gas, including live bullets. And you're pushing people and chasing people around. Look at a man determined to save his country. Determined to save his country. If not for any other thing, at least for the fact that Sowore is not attached to anything that has to do with ending Nigeria. All he wants is the system to work. If Nigeria were to be a country that will ever be good, they were supposed to embrace Sowore. They are supposed to protect Sowore. They are supposed to build around Sowore. But what do you see? The evil politicians who are in power today are already grooming people who will replace them. And those ones who they are grooming today, some of them are Yoruba, some of them are Igbo, some of them are Hausa. They are grooming people from different ethnic groups. That is why you see today, the people that are attacking this protest today, you see Igbos, you see Hausa, you see Yoruba. When you ask them why are they attacking it, the only reason they have is because it is going to affect their own political ambition. It is going to affect, they see it as an attack against the political party that they belong to or the politician they support. But you see a man who also has a political party, but is determined to change things. Putting his boot on the ground, look at him sweating profusely. You know how many miles he has walked and run? You know, under the pressure that he has been. See men and women marching behind him. And you think it's a joke. May Chukwu Kabiama strengthen you, Sowore. You are doing what many of us dare not. You are doing something that so many of us will never dare to. Something that so many of us are so scared of talking about. Today, the Igbo people have been beaten so much that so many of us are even afraid of identifying to be Igbo. So many of us are so scared of identifying themselves to be Igbo. Because of where we find ourselves. That is why if something is not done, a time is going to come when it will be difficult for you to see anybody that represents the Igbo nation. If something is not done, we might get to a time when it will be difficult for you to even speak in your own way. The atrocities against us is so much. The inhuman treatment against us is so much. Nobody can fight for us. The international communities are silent. Instead, they are promoting the evil. Instead, they are supporting it. Instead, they are pouring fuel to it and making it continue to go on. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, people of the world, wherever you are watching this program, I want you to pay attention. Add your voice and also speak. Use your platform to share this program. If you have not shared this program, I don't know what you're waiting for. And if you have not yet subscribed to this channel, I don't know what you're waiting for. This channel is for everybody that cares about humanity. In this channel, we speak about Biafra, providing Biafra as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is what we stand for. We present Biafra to the world as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is what this channel stands for. This channel does not promote any individual. This channel does not promote any group. This channel promotes Biafra as a nation. In this channel, we promote Biafra, which our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the leader. And Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko is the prime minister. These are two people who have put their life on the line. Tested and trusted. You can hate them, you can like them. It doesn't make any difference. People who are genuine, who knows what they want, they know where to go. They know the truth. The same way politicians are scared about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. That is how Nigeria and the politicians saw Mazi Nnamdi as a threat. You could imagine, Nigeria went to the extent of bribing nations. They went to bribe nations. France was first approached. Germany was approached to lobby for Mazi Nnamdi arrest. They lobbied so many nations until they used this their NATO criminality. They gave them NATO as a condition to sell Mazi Nnamdi and get that fake protection. That's the idiotic NATO. You see how they have made Ukraine. Ukraine has now become another Libya. Ukraine now has become another Libya. They have succeeded in destroying Ukraine for their own selfish interests. That was how they maneuvered and they took our prime minister, someone an innocent man who was speaking about self-determination. Self-determination that they themselves told us that it is not a privilege, it is a right. It is a right. International law supports it. African Peoples and Human Rights Law support it. The Zeus law, Nigerian law supports it too. But yet, before the whole world, they criminalize self-determination. Self-defense is also a right, not a privilege. Self-defense is a right. But today, for we Biafrans, the world is telling us that we don't have the right to defend ourselves. And they expect us to believe. They expect us to accept it and move along with it. Who does that? It is sad. My brother Maxwell, you're welcome. Thank you for joining. Go ahead and speak to us. Bro Max, are you there? Bro Max, I know you're still battling with your network. If you can hear me, Bro Max, unmute yourself and speak to us. We can't hear you, Bro Max. I know you're still having your challenge with your network. You're still having your challenges. So if you can be able to go on and speak to us, you can join us and speak to us. This is a live broadcast we are seeing here. It's a live broadcast happening. The protest is going on as we speak. The protest is going on. It's going on. This live broadcast you are seeing is coming directly from Omoyele's platform. It is coming from Mazi Omoyele platform. That is where this update is coming from. This very screen you are watching. So you can see that the protest is still going on. People are converging from all corners, men and women, marching, saying enough is enough. These are people who have put everything on the line. So it is not a joke. It's talk about it and it's wanting to take action. Go ahead, my brother, please.
Yeah, I was looking to see if you have you noticed Deji something is called Deja Deyanju or something, because he used to be a right.
I've not seen Deji since he became a lawyer. Because
he used to be a right-hand man of Sowore, you know.
Yeah.
So
since he became a lawyer, he's no longer active. And you know Sowore now.
Oh, I see. He became a lawyer.
He's not a lawyer now. He's a lawyer. He went to law school after he graduated, and he's a practicing lawyer now. So
all along, either he was in his school, standing side by side with Sowore. I thought all along he has been a lawyer. So now I remember that I saw him in one of the video, like during his how is it called in the law school, wearing this like inauguration. Yeah. Oh, you know, he had that in graduation. Huh?
He's very dark man lawyer.
Okay. So now he's no longer one would have expected him standing alongside Sowore because of how close, because he's also a member of Take It Back. You remember?
But at me, I don't see him as a member of Take It Back because he he can't be trusted. I began to lose trust on him from time of Jonathan. There were certain things he made, some move he made. He's an ambassador boy.
So probably he's drifting away now because, you know, I always say it as a Sowore, you know, genetically, or should I say ancestrally, he's an old Eastern Biafran guy from Ijo, and he knows, you know. Yeah. Now, that's not to say that there are no Yorubas who we, you know, speak, but if you look for the mobile, even the Dele to himself, Dele Faro to me he said that he supported 100%, but there's a reason why he will not come in. If you remember, right?
Yeah.
He said, because for him, I think for him, it's more like, he didn't say it openly, but it's more like only a kind of revolution that you can call it what you like, a serious one that can take out these people. He sees it like that. More like, for him, more like the usual protest, right?
Yes.
That the usual protest that we've seen over many years and decades, where the military, the terrorist Nigerian country will come in, do what they do normally, you know, do what they normally do, and it ends there. So probably that is why he said he supported 100% because of the injustice, but he did not see it as yielding much fruit. But I don't know. We shall see. But the thing is, Sowore has come to the understanding that the people holding the country down, except you find a way, there has to be a way to get them out. If you don't, you never achieve anything meaningful in the country. And they are on both sides. They are in PDP, they are in APC, they are in APGA or ADC. They are all the same. They're recycling each other. Anyone that gets into power, they cross over to that place. And if the power goes to PDP, they cross back to PDP. So that is how it's, Sowore is just different, man. It's different because
very, very different.
The system in Nigeria is unsustainable. Yeah.
Very, very different. These people, it is sad.
Yeah.
It is sad to be part of this entity called Nigeria. It is so sad to be part of it.
One would have expected a very dark man to participate, but maybe it's in China because I saw a video of him talking about how they are ripping Nigerians off, the traders, huh?
Don't mind that. Don't mind that guy. You see, that is why I say any activist in Nigeria, just forget them. They are not serious. It's only Sowore that have proven himself. Every other one, they are just there playing game. They're just playing with themselves. And that is why you cannot have a revolution in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Because everybody that one that we do, they say he's the one that led it.
Mm-hmm.
You will see something that concerns humanity. But because this very move of Sowore today is everybody supposed to be part of it.
Yeah.
Including this, what do they call him? This Aisha Mohammed or whatever.
Aisha Yusuf.
Aisha Yusuf.
Yeah.
You see, every one of them, they are all skeptic. They're all skeptic. There's something they want to do. There is one they don't want to do. There are some activities they like. There are some activities they don't like, and that is the problem. If you're an activist, you have to speak up for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter who is involved. Just like Sowore is doing. Sowore was there for El Zazaki.
Yeah.
Sowore was there for, including this Ijele. He was there. As long as he has to do with injustice, he is there. But some of them, they pick the injustice they will talk about.
Mm-hmm.
So when that is why it is impossible. Sowore is trying everything to make them see reasons. To make them see reasons why people must come together and act. But they will not. Sowore has finished this one today. Tomorrow now, somebody will come and talk about another injustice and call his own protest and expect people to come out.
Exactly.
You understand? He will not expect people. He wants that his own now to be the one that will change the whole entire nation.
Mm-hmm.
But when somebody was doing his own, you kept calm. You didn't even talk about it in your platform. You spoke about it and you were calm about it. You didn't show your presence.
Mm-hmm.
But that is not how it's done. Look at the revolution of Nepal. It's just an ordinary person, one small boy that made a speech in a school.
Yeah.
In a school event. And everybody killed him.
Mm-hmm.
The Tunisian revolution, only one person was killed.
Yeah.
The whole thing turned around. Everybody came out from their corners. The same thing with Egypt. One person down.
Yeah.
Look at this of Madagascar. One single issue that concerns everybody.
Yeah.
Criminality, injustice. Everybody will key in under that project. But in Nigeria, people choose the kind of the justice they want and the one they don't want.
Mm-hmm. You know that
tomorrow now, if they deny IPOB a win now, maybe they deny him. Now you come and say you want to fight for justice.
Uh-huh.
When you are selecting, everybody come out and protest for injustice.
When you are selecting the one you want to have, so
you come and talk about injustice, but now you are seeing the same judge, the same judge that you will win election, he will deny you that you didn't win. That same judge that will approve somebody who did not qualify to contest. They are the same people today who is holding somebody ransom. And we are talking of justice. You refuse to talk about it because it is not your own kind of justice that you want.
No.
And tomorrow, you are expecting things to change.
You hit the nail because even that Aisha is so. If na P2B now, he will be telling people to come out that this is injustice, that this and this and that. But because deep down in their heart, some of them like that feel like, even though they won't come out openly to say it, or maybe even the VDM, they will feel like, if now they come out, maybe that will make Nigeria to divide. But Sowore know that if Nigeria is going to divide, it's going to divide. You can't do anything about that. Because if you think you can do anything about that, that simply means that you are a believer in a hijack, in a kidnap, in keeping people. That is what, again, there's no any other way to twist it. Sowore believe that if people are going to be one in a country, it should be out of their own volition. You cannot force people to be one when they are not one.
You can't force people.
You know, he has spoken about it in one occasion I've seen in the past. You cannot force people into this country and continue to hold them in the country with a gun on their head. That is what it is in Nigeria. I don't know any other way to describe it. If you don't know that is what it is in Nigeria, then you are not human enough. That you put people forcefully in a country and say to them, it's not negotiable. You cannot have rights. You don't have right to decide if you will be in the country or not. Then if you talk about it, we are coming after you. We are going to imprison you. We are going to buy you this and that. And you have to keep them in the country with gun on their head. If you talk about referendum, you talk about independent state of your own. They So if that is not a kidnap, if that is not a hostage, then I don't know what it is. So there are people who sees it like that, but Sowore doesn't see it like that. That is the difference. So he believes in Nigeria, Sowore, but he believes in Nigeria that people will be willing to be in. That's how it's supposed to be, because we saw it happen. That's how we saw it happen in the UK. when people were agitating, I was here then, the British people were agitating to come out of European Union because they think it wasn't working for them. So David Cameron gave them a referendum and they walk away. Okay. But that did not stop their relationship with European countries. They still continue. Yeah. How do we?
It is so sad. It is so sad what you are saying. And the earlier people wake up and face the reality of the day, the better. Nigeria can never, ever, ever survive. For some of you who think that the magic will happen tomorrow and Nigeria will now turn to become a good country, I don't know why people will believe dreaming that. I don't know what they see. Because when you are trying to believe on something, there must be something you'll be looking or something you'll be pointing at. You say because of this or because of that this is going to happen, this is going to happen. There must be something you'll be looking at. And you say because of this or because of that, this will happen. But when there is no pointer, there's no pointer showing that Nigeria is going to be good any moment now. There is no pointer anywhere showing that Nigeria will ever, ever be good. And yet you continue to deceive yourself. You continue to deceive yourself. It is sad. The most important thing today, statement has been made.
Yeah.
And,
something is going to have to give. Because they will continue on this thing maybe 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, whatever it is, whatever time it is. They go home. Tomorrow they continue. You go see. They will continue. And the country will continue to go down the drain. It is going to become a drainage. That is what you're going to go down until they will be forced. Watch and see what's going to happen. Sowore is very committed. And there are people who are committed too.
Definitely.
And more. And as he continues, people will begin to see, slowly but surely, people begin to understand that today is this man, tomorrow it will be you, it could be someone else. So let's just see. Fingers crossed, my brother. And we'll continue to pray for the people. I'm Sowore and everybody that has sacrificed to come and one way or the other, So yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, we'll continue to pray for them and wish everybody safety and security as they continue to make the commitment. You can see people marching. People are marching and more people are coming, joining.
Now, Abuja be that?
Abuja.
Okay.
That's
soon it will begin happening in Lagos or Benin or so many places. You go see.
Yeah, we are expecting to get those updates, but I've not seen update from those sides. Maybe when we come for evening program, we must have
Yes.
In the evening program, we will gather those
updates.
What happened in other states,
and
we'll share it because it is a nationwide protest. Coupled with the fact that today is our sit at home total lockdown.
Yeah.
Because of that total lockdown, it's supposed to be something that everywhere. So we'll continue to search for updates, and when we come for evening program, we will share those updates so that everybody can be able to get the information. That is our own role. That is what we do. The entire world will be seeing what is happening to know that it is not a joke. We are not playing. We are not joking. Sowore is not backing down.
Yeah.
Statement have been made very clear.
You don't turn in cap up around. You see in cap that face cap. You see that you know what that is? You know what that means? That is obstinacy. That is obstinacy. Defiance. Defiance of the highest order.
That is backward never. That is the meaning of that cap. Backward never.
Yeah, defiance. Defiance. That is pure obstinacy. When you see a man turn his face cap backwards, he's moving forward, no stopping him.
Yes, May God have mercy. Chooks, you're welcome back.
Thank you so much.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mazi.
I have speak to us because we are going to be rounding up now to come back in the evening. We'll be here for more than 4 hours.
Thank you so much for the updates.
We'll go to take some break and then we will come back again. David.
Yes. Thank you so much for the updates that you have given the indigenous people of Nigeria, because everyone in street here now is no longer Biafra.
Thank you, my brother. You got the language. That is it. Indigenous people of Nigeria. You got it. That is it. That is what it's
no
about.
longer Biafra. It's no longer Oduduwa. It's no longer Ariwa. Everything that we are talking about now is injustice. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they are holding in DSS dungeon now, that is what people see. Everybody that is in the street now. Not matter today is even sit at home. Because if we check everything that is going on now, today is sit at home, that is for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today again is remembrance of MSAS protest that happened in Lekki Toll Gate, that then kill a lot of people, that then destroy a lot of life in Lekki Toll Gate. Until today, Nigeria government, even Sowore himself, have not, the whole world haven't even asked him what happened that very day. They keep silent because everything that happened that very day is the plan of Nigeria government. Even the person that is even in national of that very moment, which is Buhari, that they say is Buhari that is in office that very period. Till Buhari pass out, they did not ask him what happened that very day. That is to tell you that is the plans of Nigerians. That is the plans of the evil politician in Nigeria here. And the same time, the plans of Britain. Because everything that is going on in Nigeria today is the plans of Britain. Because I didn't see the reason why they will not carry power. Give the people that value the life of cow than the life of human beings. That is the whole thing that are playing out today. And I thank everybody that come into the street today to protest for injustice against our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And today, everything that is playing out today, I can see that the people in the street today, they are not backing down.
At all.
Because so many lives have been lost in a things like this. Even the one that they even do today again, we all can see where they even arrest a younger brother to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even the lawyer that is even defending
That's what their
him.
target. That's the first people they target. Their target is to arrest those ones, to scare our people away.
Because that is the people that is disturbing them in the court of law. Because they know the presence of Alain Ejimako in that court of law, their evil plan will not going to succeed. That's why they first of all take him away first. And the whole world is seeing everything that is happening. Because Nigeria, they can never stop their evil plans against their people. It's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, and they do not know who is going to do tomorrow. That is why the people of Nigeria come out and they are crying out for the government to do the needful. And I can see they are not going to back down, no matter what, no matter the intimidation that the DSS bring up, no matter the intimidation that the military, Nigerian military, whatever thing that they do, they are not backing down. And I pray that people will continue to strengthen them, everybody in the street, no matter what. I hit my mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that amazing submission. And I thank everybody that have joined us on this program. We've been here for more than 4 hours now. And we are going to be taking a break and we will come back again later on. The protest is still ongoing as we speak. It is still ongoing. Don't think it has stopped. There is no stopping. There's no stopping. After today, hopefully by tomorrow, we're going to come with the update in the evening to see how it's going to go tomorrow. And we will continue to present it and speak about it. It is about freedom and nothing else. It is about humanity. And every international media that is following up and listening to us. We want you to present the case and tell the world what is happening. We want you to tell the world what is happening. They have decided to arrest some of our people. The Special Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Jimako, has been arrested. The brother to our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Emmanuel Kanu, was also arrested. So, and we are asking for their immediate release. We are asking for their immediate release. We know there are a team of lawyers, about 200 lawyers who are standby, waiting to go for this, and they are going to make a move immediately and continue to do what they have to do. Nigerian Police Service Commission dismissed partners agents. So we will continue to push on, and we continue to bring these details and updates as they come. So we are going to take some break. And wherever you are, please, if you have not yet subscribed to this very channel, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike. What we are doing here is to promote the cause of Biafra. We are not here to promote any group. We are not here to promote any individual or personality. We are here to promote Biafra. If you care about freedom, it doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your location. It does not matter your belief. It doesn't matter the camp where you belong. You are welcome in this platform. And once you join us, you have the right to air your opinion. You are entitled to your opinion, regardless what the enemies are saying, regardless what anybody say. People might not like what you say. People might not like your line of speech. It doesn't matter. Once you join us on this platform, you see the link. I always post the link. All you need to do is to click on that link. If you have a superior argument, you bring it on. Biafran people will listen to you. As you talk, people will respond to you. You never can tell. Nobody can say he's the master of knowledge, that you know it all. Nobody knows it all. Everybody have their own ideas. And you are entitled to your opinion in this platform. You are entitled to your opinion. Nobody can talk you down. Nobody can say that he or she knows it better. The only thing that puts all of us together is our freedom. Our freedom. Our freedom is the only thing that puts us together. And we will continue to ask for our freedom. We will continue to ask for our freedom. Every one of us, we will continue to demand for our freedom. That is something that unites us. That is what this platform stands for. Every day I am here broadcasting. I broadcast 2 times a day. 2 times a day. Standing up and speaking about Biafra, more especially about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. These people have distinguished themselves, put their life on the line. They have fought for us when they were here. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fought for you and I. Mazi Simon Ekpa fought for us. Today, it is our time to pay back. Remember the word of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I will not disappoint you, but it is you that will disappoint me. Don't allow that word to come to pass. It is looking clear that we are going to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I pray that Chukwu Okike will give us that wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to fight this battle until we get to our destination. I appreciate everyone that has been with us on this very program from the beginning to the end. Wherever you joined us from, whether you were watching us on Facebook, or you are watching us on TikTok, or you are with us, where we are hosting the program live on YouTube. I appreciate you, and I thank every one of you. Today, we have shown that no power can stop determined people. That is what we show today. And Sowore is in the front line leading it. No power can stop determined people. They may silence one man, but they cannot silence millions. They can't silence millions. The cry for justice continues until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. This cry must continue. This march will continue until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free. I urge everyone to continue to share this program. Click like, give a thumbs up. Only thumbs up. Just give a thumbs up. It doesn't cost money. It's not a super chat. Thumbs up and share. Give a thumbs up. If you have not subscribed, subscribe. Touch your notification bell so that when I come online, you'll be notified and you will join us. Come with your own idea. Come with your own opinion. It doesn't matter what it is. The only thing we don't allow here is cursing people. You don't insult anybody. It doesn't matter who the person is. More especially a fellow Biafran. We will not allow you to insult anybody in this platform. You cannot insult any Biafran. We are talking for our freedom, and that is where our focus. Our real enemy is the British and the Janjaweed Caliphate that we know. Here we promote Biafra, and we will continue to do so. Nothing is going to stop that. Nothing until we are free. The cry for justice continues until our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, Mazi Herbert, is released. Until they are free, we will continue to march and speak on a daily basis. Keep sharing this video, my beloved Biafrans, friends, and lovers of freedom across the world. We will continue to stand with you in this channel, standing with the people, standing for the freedom, standing for Biafra. That is why we are here. Until freedom comes, we will not stop. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every one of us. See you again in the evening by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama. As long as he gives us strength, we are going to be back here again in the evening to continue to preach this gospel, to continue to create the awareness, to continue to make sure that the Biafran people are not left behind. My fellow Biafrans, see you again later in the day. From then, from here, it is good day. See you.